Well, salutations, good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening, wherever you may find yourself orientated within this universe, and welcome back to another broadcast. We are Ultrasonic Blur. We hope that you find yourselves well, and if not, we hope whatever is ailing you is easily fixable, and if not, well, we hope we can offer some entertainment in these more trying of times. Our apologies for the somewhat delayed start today. As we mentioned in the going live tweeting things, we have had a I wouldn't say it was a bad, but an unexpected development today, and that was such that there was a stray cat on the premises, and we were like, hey, is you a cat that has an owner? Because, you know, you seem very small and shouldn't be out in this kind of situation. There was no chip on them, so we're not 100% sure if they are. We do need to get them checked over and looked over by a vet. They've got a little scabbish area around the back of one of their ears, which unfortunately throughout the course of today they have picked a scab, essentially reopening the bleed, which has been fun and interesting. But yeah, now I'm not saying we have a cat, because that would be irresponsible, because we don't know if they're a stray. We are obviously as well putting our broadcast channels, making sure that people are like, hey, did you lose an orange goofball cat who's an attention whore? And if so, then, you know, we'll go and return said cat. But, you know, there may be a thing, okay? Today has been one of those days where it's just like, here's a thing that's practically going to fall into your lap, and we're like, okay, let's figure out how to deal with all of that. So that is a fun, interesting thing. We've been trying to get on with some work today to very little avail, because it's very easy to lose a lot of time just sitting and observing in the same room as them, which is very, very interesting. So yeah, that'll be a thing. Hopefully they do just have an owner and they run away, and, you know, we can reunite them and things, but we got to do all the checking and everything. Unfortunately, the vet that we would see them over with, we did check for a chip multiple different ways. There was no sign of a scan on them at all whatsoever. If they are a stray, they've not been spayed. There is no clipped ear, just to denote that. And so it is looking like it is possibly a stray. We're not 100% certain on any of that, but that's going to be fun to figure all of that stuff out. Aside from that, yeah, there's a cat which we've been dealing with, and yeah, like I said, trying to be getting some work stuff done today, but it's like, oh, let me just go and check every hour how they're doing, and then suddenly it's like, oh no, we've lost, wait, like an hour. Every hour we go in there and it's like, let's just spend like 5 minutes. Whoops, it's been 25 minutes. Whoops, okay, well, now we have to push back the hour. It's been fun to deal with. That said, we are going to try and get on with some stuff. Every so often we may go just to go and observe and check with them and things, and we will set a timer so that it will be for 5 minutes. But you know, it's just a thing that we might have to deal with at some point, obviously, with another creature in our vicinity, and technically that would mean our care. It is our responsibility to make sure that they are as well as they can be. Obviously, we're not a vet, nor do we have the hands to necessarily deal with anything as it is, but we have ways and means and hopefully help of being able to give them some assistance as and if needed. And if something should come up, then yeah, we will be ending the stream and making sure that the cat gets taken care of, and we'll finish this some other time. But what is that thing we're doing? It's crimes and punishment with the Sherlock Holmes stuff. We did the 2 more cases today. We've got 2 more cases to do today, because we did another 2 last time we were here, and hopefully all things go nicely. This will be fine. Let me just make sure that I've got stuff up that I need to. But yeah, okay, I have things as and where I need them. So hopefully that'll be fine. At some point I will try and have some kind of a camera system so that I can see into that room without being physically well, I say physically being there, without having some physical presence there, which will be interesting. So let us continue on with, what was it? Yes, the Kew Gardens drama. Yes, because you want to, Holmes wants to go and go there because there's missing plants and he wants them for his bee friends that he has been stopping from hibernating. Which is, I mean, the fact that he can just shows that their climate control is when they hibernate and why. But yes, let's go and, yes, we saw this and things. We saw this already. Can I skip this? Ah, yes. Your bees or your bee friends. And now, yes, let's go to the Kew Gardens. Right. To Kew Gardens. Is it Kew Gardens or Kew Gardens? I'm not 100% at this point. But let's go from there and things. And I should have, yes, that's right. I need, yes, for Windows. There's a fun little thing. There we are. Hopefully that'll work. And then I can use a controller for things, 'cause it's a little bit easier to work with that. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, perfect. That also reminds me, let me just double check a sound sting. Pop you where you need to be. Okay, that should work. Right.
Well, Holmes, here we are at the Royal Botanic Gardens. There's no doubt that this place is beautiful. But are you really intent on investigating the
theft of plants?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Yes, of course. I need them to like me so that I can pocket some for myself. Right. Let's see what we've got here then.
Don't touch anything else, is that clear? Just go and get a bucket of fertilizer. And without turning it over this time.
Okay, interesting.
Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you?
Alright, well, you're almost certainly a botanist.
Please do come back on Sunday.
I am afraid that it cannot wait. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
We're here
We are
about the
investigating
plants.
The theft of plants that took place here 5 days ago. A remarkable
5 days old, and you expect it to be dealt with here?
A small favor
Oh,
for a friend.
sure.
Now, to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
I am Martin Hamish. I am the Deputy Director of Kew Gardens. And
It
that
is
fellow
Kew.
yonder is
Okay.
Albert. He works here.
I am delighted to meet you. What can you tell us about the plants?
They were rare and exceptional plants. We
Okay.
presented them at our last exhibition.
So
We
what
haven't
about
removed the
them?
stand yet. It is still in the large glass house. We only learned of their
Okay.
disappearance the evening after the exhibition, and nobody saw anything.
No doors were forced?
No, but I would imagine that for a thief it would be fairly easy to
No
gain
guards
entry.
in
There
this
are no
area? Oh,
guards
that's
here.
great.
Well, if you don't mind.
So
we'll
the
take a
question
look.
then
You
becomes,
say that it
what
is
is
in
the
large
value in these
glass house.
plants?
Yes, the one just behind me. Just a second, since Albert has nothing else to do. Albert, show these gentlemen where the exhibition was held.
How many people work here?
Only myself. But
Okay.
occasionally 2 students, Albert, whom you have met,
You
and Miss
take
White.
care of this entire place. Interesting. Very interesting.
Here it is. This
Right.
is the place where the stolen plants were exhibited.
Oh, really? Where the plants were
Is there
exhibited?
something the matter?
Yes, there is. All right, the plants were valuable and rare.
Uh-huh.
But it seems
You
to
got
me
a
that the
plaster?
tragedy that took place here only 2 days ago has been entirely forgotten already.
What happened
What tragedy are you
yesterday?
referring to?
The director of Kew Gardens, Mr. Montague Dunn, he died here just 2 days ago.
We're very
Okay.
sorry. We were not aware. The two of you were good friends?
Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Our condolences.
Okay.
Should not trouble you. Please do excuse us for the intrusion.
You say that he died here, in the large
As
glass
in,
house.
like, oh, we've got a murder.
Just here, near the door to the colonial collection. He suffered a heart attack. Just like that. So
Ah,
suddenly.
a heart
It's terrible.
attack, huh?
Excuse me, gentlemen, but I cannot remain here.
No,
If
that's
you need me, I'll be
fair.
in the reserve. That's the room next to the front of the large greenhouse.
Oh, you're fine.
Of course, we understand.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. By all means.
What
Okay.
should we do next, Holmes?
Okay. Well, let's have a look here.
The plants were here. All of them were stolen.
Yes.
Do not touch.
Yes. Well, obviously someone ignored that, didn't they? Oh, we even have some balloons. A plant list, huh?
Here is a list of the stolen plants.
Diania carnivora. Let me have a look at that. Diania carnivorous. Carlina. You know, I should not be trying to read Latin. I should most certainly not trying to be. Krakow. I read the bottom one as Krakow. Is Krakow, Krakaukas, or Krakouas, Cephalotus. Okay. Darlingtonia. Okay.
Here is a list.
Alright. Well, 10 plants then. Seems an awfully large stand for just 10 plants. Okay. What have we here? Greenhouse box within a greenhouse, huh? Now that surprises me. Here is of interest to me because it looks like something was removed here, or something here moves a lot. My guess would be it is a bucket for something, but that seems like a large bucket for this to be scrapes on the wall there like that. Okay.
According to Albert, this is where his father, Montague Dunn, was found dead.
Yes. Oh? What have we got here then? Footprints.
The traces are thinner in some places.
Large
These
black
boot marks
boots.
are fresh. It appears as though someone was dragging their feet. The footprints reveal that someone staggered here.
Well, that would be the person suffering a heart attack, my friend. I hate to say that, but... What's this? Fragments? Dirt.
Soil. It should have come from a flower pot.
Yes, that would be the flower pot, though.
The soil on the side of this
But
flower
this is the
shelf
part that is
the
interesting.
same as that on the ground.
Yes. And the broken pot
Fragments
itself.
of a flower pot. It fell down here.
Okay, but I would assume that that was something else. But look at this. There is
The
a broken door.
was breached near the handle.
That means that someone pushed it open or forced the door open in some way.
The door was smashed at shoulder height.
Okay. And the
This
handle.
door handle is new. It was recently changed.
Okay, so why
The door
was this door
forced from
then?
the inside of the Colonial Collection room. The handle was changed afterwards.
I think
And the
we need
glory
to
of the Colonial
inspect the
Empire.
colonial
Rare
collection.
exotic plants. Yes, okay. Is there anything else that I have missed? Is the door, like, the other thing shows that there is stuff, but... Oh, hello, what is this?
This sign is broken. Something heavy was dropped upon it.
That would probably be a person.
Someone fell violently against this sign, and they were injured in the clash. Most
Likely
likely
a head wound. Apparently, okay, so why is nothing been cleaned up here? That surprises me.
These trees, with their roots in water, must originate from Louisiana.
Ah, the bayou!
I remember our visit in the case of the Awakened.
Apparently there is something else. Maybe not, maybe it's just telling me about the other stuff. Okay, well I don't need that door, do I? Maybe. Just wanna... Oh, hello, what are you? Waterly
According to
Hour.
this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
Interesting. So would that not be to potentially be like...
Water lily greenhouse.
to talk about how the place was
According to this, they have light and moisture control in
some parts of the building. Why is there a random spike at 5 and 10? Daytropic. Like, it's a very steep up. Like, everything else feels in place. That just looks way off to me.
Dry tropics.
Okay. Okay, anything from in here that is relevant? Apparently not, but you never know. Cactus, all the different versions. Let's see then. What do we got here with these
flower
flower
pots are
pots?
beautiful. They are intended to be used for exhibition purposes.
Oh, and the
is
symbol.
not from Kew Gardens.
Apparently not. So these are on loan from somewhere else? Very interesting. This is also a very, very large
Dry
area.
tropics.
Anything in here? Anything over here, maybe? No, doesn't look like it. Bundles of rope for hanging the plants, I would imagine. Into what I can only imagine is the outside. It's a copy of the Times. Someone's got some loo roll here if they need it. And then...
There is a smell of burning.
Oh. Well now, that certainly is interesting. A fireplace? A broken pot? What is this doing in here?
The symbol is not
For
from
here
Cuba.
either. That's two different versions. Oh, two different pots then. A gas mask?
A protective mask.
Okay, but why? And I'm assuming it was burning. Okay. Looks like it was burnt. Oh?
Someone set it alight, but it did not burn.
Well, not particularly well, but the question is, why would they?
The broom handle was half burned.
Yeah. So whatever happened here,
The remains of a picture frame.
I think the plan was to try and get rid of the gas mask, but obviously that didn't work.
The plants were set alight fairly recently. Some have not completely burned.
Okay, looks like a Venus flytrap of some description.
Why would anyone throw such a thing in the fire? The door handle to the colonial collection and that of the fireplace are made of the same material.
Interesting. But the real question is, why? That I don't know yet.
What should we do next, Holmes?
I really wish you would actually give me some fucking useful information sometimes. It would be nice. Right. Ah, and a map of the gardens. Again, one man sees to all of this. All of this. Because that is quite something.
Reserve.
Okay.
Water lily greenhouse.
Are we just reading the sign?
Palm house.
We're just reading the sign. Okay.
Colonial collection.
Okay.
Dry tropics.
Yeah. So down there's where the fire was. Ventilation system. That could be useful having a look at.
Seed house.
Seed house, the nursery for the plants.
Nursery.
And then some
Director's
offices.
office, cloakroom and laboratory.
That could be interesting. If I examined all of these, then I believe so. Yeah, okay. But apparently I've not examined everything. Is there seriously something more to examine here?
A map of
For
Kew
fuck's
Gardens.
sake. Really? That's very annoying. Oh? It's an object of interest, but we'll see why later, I imagine. I would like to have a look in here, this ventilation system.
A ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings.
Okay. It will be useful to us later, then. Apparently. It certainly is popping off. A lot of water. Okay. Well, that was at least somewhat useful, knowing, getting an understanding of our surroundings, I think is a good idea. Now we're on to the seed house. I know we've got to do the... Bastard. That's fine.
Seed house.
Alright. Now, a little jaunty run. Hop, 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 hop. It's not unbecoming of a gentleman to do such a thing. It's, as long as they're not causing any problems. There's another one of the maps, which puts us back into... Is this the Colonial Gardens? Can't honestly tell where this is. Maybe I should just have a look in here. Oh, this is the nursery. No, because this is the nursery. Unless they're both the nursery.
Nursery.
Locked?
Locked.
Yes, locked. Okay, well, if the nursery is locked, then that is the colonial house, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, it's the arse end of it, maybe. Not sure. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, first thought, or first thing is, why did the plants get stolen? That's the thing that bothers me, and then whether or not that has any relation to the fact that a man died of a heart attack here. That does surprise me.
Locked.
Damn. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and... first of all, I would like to talk with you if possible. Just in case there are some things that I need to ask you. First and foremost, though, let me get a profile of you. Okay. Myopic, expensive glasses. Neatly trimmed beard. Surprised the neatly trimmed beard isn't something. The dirty collar. Okay, yep. Plant remains all over your jacket. Unmarried. Yes, unmarried. Gardener's hands. Yes. Okay. There we are. You are indeed a gardener.
Albert told us about the tragic death of Mr. Dunn, the late director of Kew Gardens.
Tragic indeed. His heart attack was quite unexpected.
Okay. And the door keys.
Would you unlock the doors for us?
Do you expect to find the stolen plants there? I am sorry, but those rooms are private.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Fair enough. If you don't want me to investigate all this shit and figure everything out, then don't give me all the information. Love that for us, you little fucking prick.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Possibly. Possibly. We are examining a few things. And by that I mean I'm staring at everything until the game tells me what I should or shouldn't do. The housekeeping ledger.
A task list for
Task.
Albert, compiled by Martin Hamish.
You're
Sweep
only
out
allowed
the
to read the
farmhouse,
newspaper during
scrub
your
the
lunch
toilets,
break.
Clean the storage shed too.
Ha. Interesting. Quite the list of things that you have to do, Albert.
Farmhouse.
Though I wouldn't necessarily call them anything to do with maintaining the garden. Why exactly is that? What is going on here? First and foremost. Alright. Consumed by grief. Worked recently, consumed by grief. Cut himself shaving. Excuse me. One moment. Why did you just do that, Restream? What are you doing, you little bastard? Why did you decide to log me the fuck out, you little shit? Hang on. Give us a second, just because otherwise I can't see what's going on here. Which, unsurprisingly, is a bad thing. Ugh. I'm terrified when we see anything like that now, because it's obviously something where it's like, oh god, what the fuck? What the fuck's going on? Is something, is there some kind of a problem or anything, with anything? Because there might be, there might not. We're still streaming, as I can tell. Okay, well, that's interesting. Right, okay, let me just, doc, see if chat wants to reopen. Nope, okay, well, we're gonna do this the old-fashioned way then. Chat, and I will pull up chat from the other thing. Okay, because, yeah, it's a pain in the ass sometimes when it decides it wants to do this. Okay, well, you know, one of those life throws you fucking curveball things, and we just gotta deal with it. So, let's just quickly deal with that. Hopefully, chats work. If chats don't work, actually, let me just do a thing. Let me just do that as a test. Okay, you guys see it. Okay, it shows up. That's fine. Okay, I can read from that then. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Red eyes. Worked recently. Cut yourself shaving. Clean hands. Now, why do you have clean hands? Working here in the garden. You're young. Not that young. But do you work here?
Do you work here?
Sort
Yes,
of.
but part-time only. For I'm also studying botany at the University of London.
Following in your father's footsteps, then that is commendable.
Yeah,
Well, even
don't...
if botany is not my strongest suit, there are people who say that I could be a good manager.
Great. That's just
Thank
what the
you,
world
young man.
needs.
We shall see you again soon.
For now, yes, but first things first, the palm house. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to think then. What? Just even thinking of anything that could work for clues for any of the stuff that we've got. I mean, one man seems to say that he takes care of all of this stuff.
According to this,
Yeah, they have the ability to control the temperatures in any part of the fucking place.
water lily greenhouse.
Yes, this is where we were to start with. Anything of relevance here?
According to this, they have light,
Light, temperature, and humidity controls. Right, let's go in here and actually have a look then at this thing that we didn't look at immediately.
Very strange. Half of the colonial collection is absent.
Something's lying on the floor here.
The smell is strong. It is a detergent.
Okay.
The smell.
Okay. But a stone chip. Hello. Do you have a pot? Could very well be.
Fragment was the result of a heavy blow.
Oh. Okay. That concerns me.
Marble, most likely chipped from a statue or sculpture.
Okay. Curious. Very curious. Yeah, that's there. Nothing else here. Just plants from Australia.
These plants come from all the territories of the British
Singapore.
Empire.
Oh god, yes. Cape Colony, Singapore, British India. Yes, we're in Malacca. Fucking Calcutta. We're in yeah, I forgot we're in that era of Britain, aren't we? Yeah, okay, so interesting, because this door was then forced from... Okay. Oh, hello.
According to
Yes. Do I have... Examine the colonial collection. Well, half the fucking colonial collection is fucking missing. So, the real question becomes, why? Oh.
These windows were perfectly cleaned. Part of this greenhouse was emptied and thoroughly cleaned.
Thoroughly cleaned. So, blood, I would imagine... I would imagine that blood...
This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
Okay. So could you insert... could you do something with that? The completely cleaned window, the detergent and the moving of this implies that something here was cleaned. The purposes of which I don't know. The fact that this door was also pushed open very much surprises me. Yes. Okay, blood has been examined. Is there anything else that hasn't been examined? Like, I don't know, the fucking... Examine the place where Montague Doon met his death. Yes.
What should we do?
Yes. I would like a word with some people if possible. This is where I first came into, so give me a moment. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, Watson. You're not helping. Yes, this way. Down here. I think this is the room I came out first. Yes, I'm pretty sure this is... I am doing the loop the wrong way round. You'd think it would be a smart idea for me to remember the map of the area we were in. But, you know, not to be. Okay. What am I missing on here, I wonder? Anything here? No, it appears not. Okay. Alright, down here, down over this way. This is the palm house. Yes, and then through the palm house. Back here. I wonder if you'd be able to tell me anything about this.
Excuse me, but
I have to tell you. Oh, yes, I'm sure you do. Right, can I talk with you at all?
Just be careful with the plants during your
investigation. Damn it. Okay, so what have I got here? Alright. Search the archives for the pot, the brand, and the stolen plants list. Okay. Well, let's go and consult the archives then, while we can. Back to Baker Street, so yeah. That's the only thing I've got from there. Anything else? This glyph means divine, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. This parts do not belong there. And then the stolen plant list. Well, let's see what we can do. First and foremost, the archives. Oh, I have a letter. Let's have a look at the letter first. It's my letter. Dear Mr. Holmes, I have found the courage to write I have finally found the courage to write to you. I can scarcely find the words to express my gratitude for your kindness. On that terrible day, I believed my life to be ruined, but at the same time, I realized there to be one person in the world who I truly loved and who truly loved me and who I loved in return. His name we both know is Captain Jack Crocker. His love has given me true reason to live. Even if we cannot be together in the end, none of this could have happened without you, Mr. Holmes. Aww, that's nice. So the real question is what item do I get for doing so? I got a silver fork. Nice. Brilliant. Okay. Well, that's nice to have the letters. So let's search then. Art and architecture is where it might be. Works for Edward. Urban economics, rural global economy. Any of these names. Transport barge, typewriter, future, why not dynamite, Greek history. Berlin chemistry, tuberculosis is the killer, cocaine, tooth drops. Okay. Yeah, plant hormones.
That is not the one.
Anything? Exotic plants. These plants have a certain toxicity in common, more or less. Oh, only the first three can be dangerous to humans, particularly Florum diabolica, but only under very specific conditions. These plants should react to a process of aggression against which it will issue deadly spores. You took all of them just to hide the one that you wanted. Because otherwise, if people knew to search for just the one, then... If people knew to search for just the one, then they'd know that the heart attack wasn't actually relevant. Okay. Immigration on the rise. People are always concerned about that when they're not needed. Hellenistic, war, Wellington burglary, flying lobsters, the government of Ireland bill. Yes, that's what we needed. Symbol on the broken pot is divine. Golden Jubilee, mining disaster, Jack the Ripper. Brazil abolishes slavery. Very good. Beach's copper. At the Divine Syndicate. Nope. Okay. Scotland Yard opens. Great Blizzard. Telephone. Dorian Gray?
That is...
Yes, I don't think so, but Dorian Gray. Dalton Gang defeated. Yes, Sherlock Holmes. Liberal Infamy. Wait, hang on. Does that... Oh, wait, no, that is going the right way. Okay, okay. Anything there? No. Which means art and architecture is possibly what we're looking for. Some British art, antique art, Houses of Parliament, early Relish. Works on things, urban economy, rural economy, desk capital, technology, history, medicine, botany. There's a broken flower pot found. Simply is not from there. It means, yeah.
That.
No. Okay, we might do it the long way. I could skip, but I feel like it's not necessary. No. No. Okay, it's not that one. Don't think it's any of these. Okay, so why is it any of these? It's not any of these. 100% that is not those. Ancient Egypt, that's none of those. None of those. Right. Not there. Okay, so it's in here? What? Okay. Yeah. I do like how, obviously, like, some of these are going to be unnecessary, so right. Immigration on the rise. None of those. None of those. None of those. Yeah, it makes sense what any of these would be. Study in Scarlet, okay. None of those. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No. Okay, so what is it then? Okay, so I don't have anything for that, apparently. Such a symbol of the exhibition part. Okay. And this is in art and architecture for some reason. Yeah. Okay. It's not those. It's not any of those, because it wouldn't make any sense. Yeah. No, 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 no. It's not in the encyclopedias. Huh? So what is it then? I'm just trying to actually look at... I'm missing something. Okay. Yes, I'm skipping it. What is it then? What was it then? Garden equipment, clay pots, accessories and tools. A supplier, apparently. Right. That is a supplier and things. And this is what your brand is. But I still can't search specifically for that. Branded parts. Okay. Right. Okay. Let me look at that then. Yeah, it won't let me skip. Interesting. Which means I don't have anything for that if I can't skip. Skip implies that I could do something with it, but I couldn't. That's interesting.
A map of
London should prove useful. Okay. Okay. So a bunch of different pots. Was the plan to start moving them around? I'm assuming that some of the plants were burned once you extracted the spores from them. I'm just curious as to what the fuck any of that would mean. Just be careful with the plants during your thing. Okay, what is this? What do you got there? Informations on the deadly plants. Following through plants with lethal humans. The realization of the toxic process is fairly difficult, for it requires a particular chemical fertilizer, natural stimulation, and nutrition. The caterpillars should work. Okay. So I'm assuming then that the gas mask wasn't used for the gas, it was used for the releasing of these spores. And then pumped in through the ventilation system at a certain point, at which point it caused someone to have a heart attack.
Excuse me, but I have to tidy up this room.
Okay, I think I'm at the point where I'm looking for information and do not know where to look for it. So you know what that means. Time for us to... Crimes and punishments. Gimme you for the key thing. Right, yes. Right. Okay. I need number 5 next, please. The Abbey Grange affair, yep, we've done that one. The Kew Gardens drama, it's going to be missed, I don't care about that. Okay, approach 2 minutes ahead of the cutscene. Examine both the display and the warning sign on top of it. To the left booth is a list of stolen plants to examine. Head around the other side of the pond. Use your talent to examine the scene of Dune's death. Examine the footprints on the floor. Yep. Examine the thin black tracks and the large black tracks. To your right, leaning on the wall of the pond is a broken sign. Examine the small splash of blood next to it. To your right, the footprints of the floor are fragments, apparently. I'm assuming that it was telling me that the door was... Very curious. What I would have missed. Yes, I know it's the fucking Water Lily Gardens. Yes. We had the blood, fragments. We already looked at both the footprints. Yes, looked at both footprints were looked at. Right, yes. Looked at the fragments, looked at the door. A broken... You're kidding me. There is just a broken pot there. Hello, broken pot.
Was broken fairly recently. A flower pot recently fell down from these shelves and was misplaced. All the clues around here are quite suspicious.
Yes.
I need my imagination to make sense of it all.
Yes. Yeah. Knocking over the pot. Something on the fence? This doesn't make any sense. No, sorry. No. Reset the sequence. Broke open the door. knocked over the pot and then fell on the fence. Yes. Ah, he was fuming from there. He was locked inside and then died. Interesting. He was trying to get out.
This reveals a disturbing fact. Montague Dunn damaged the door of the Colonial Collection Room.
To get
He was in
out.
panic, or the door was locked. Was it an accident or a murder then, I wonder?
Now that is interesting. Dunn was trapped. Deadly plants were stolen. Ah, hello. What is this? Yes, perform an autopsy on the guy. Death was suspicious. Why had he forced the door of the Colonial Collection Room? Why was someone else clean? Why had someone else cleaned and emptied that room? Was it a trap or simply an accident? I don't know. Dunn was trapped and the deadly plant stolen. Doesn't show anything. Okay. Right. Let us go to the yard then. Off to the yard we pop. And we can find something useful there. We should. I mean, it's not too hard to potentially find something useful, but either way, let us continue. So yeah, I'm thinking that the spores were released in the ventilation room. I cannot prove that. It's just
to take Montague Dunn's body to Scotland Yard.
It's ready for autopsy then.
Assuming that a 2-day-old body is going to tell us much. I mean, rigor mortis should have ended, so... first of all, Dunn's belongings. What have we got here? A letter. Alright. To Mr. F. Wayne, director of Wayne & Sons Printing Company. My friend, your poster for the great exhibition at Kew Gardens are very beautiful, but it is surely unnecessary to mention all of the staff. My name alone will be sufficient. Oh.
This watch is of great value.
Yes. Okay.
A beautiful feather pen of a good make.
Yeah, nice fountain pen, and I'm assuming the club card is in his name.
A membership card for the London Crest Club.
What the hell is the London Crest? Alright. Well, I've nicked his letter, so... Right. Let us go and have a jaunty little look down here at Mr. Dunn.
Let us carry out an external examination.
Yes. Right arm.
No redness, stings, or bruises.
Nothing on the on this hand either.
Nothing suspicious here.
Good. That's exactly what we want, right? We've got the
There is
forehead
an
injury.
to the skull, most probably caused by
By the
the
thing.
fall
A raid! Birdie! Salutations! It is a pleasure to see you here. We hope that you find yourself well. What were you up to? What were you doing? How's everything? It's good to see you in. Welcome on in, Raiders. We are Ultrasonic Blur. And right now we are trying to deal with what started off as a case of, 10 plants have gone missing, to now, we've got, there's potentially a murder being used by the plants. I tell you, it's an interesting situation we find ourselves in. Not to mention as well, in real life, we've ended up with a stray cat currently under our care. So, well, we think it's a stray cat. It could be a stray. We've ended up with a cat under our care. So, yes, at some point as well, we will be dashing off quickly just to make sure that she is okay. Which is going to be fun to figure out and deal with. But yes, it does appear to be the plants. We think it... See, you say that. It's... the plants, apparently, they release deadly spores. So... It's, this guy apparently died 2 days ago of a heart attack. The plants were stolen 5 days ago. So this was a premeditated murder. Poison ivy added again. If I remember correctly, which I don't, you can, see the names. They're all in bloody Latin with these bloody names. Oh, are we doing an actual autopsy? Okay.
Let us examine the internal organs.
Okay. Gonna cut you open. Okay. Right. Thank you for covering that. So the lungs. It's a pair of lungs.
Are congested and edematous.
Okay, what does that... Ooh, hello, what is that?
The tissue on the inferior lobe of the right lung is damaged. Most
Toxins
probably
from an
caused by a
unknown
toxin.
plant. Well, 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 well. Yeah, just pop those back in there. That's how that works. Okay, let's have a look at the heart.
Blood vessels show no pathological signs.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The heart tissue shows no visible pathological
So it's
signs.
not of the heart. It's not a heart attack he suffered. He choked to death, apparently. The liver
The liver
seems
tissue is brown.
fine. I mean, the liver tissue is brown because the liver is brown. Is that not how that works?
The liver is enlarged. It would seem that he was suffering from an alcohol addiction.
Yes, well, doesn't everyone at this time period suffer from that? The stomach... I don't think the stomach should be green.
Stomach tissues show no visible pathological signs.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Apparently I am wrong. So,
There is a small amount of content.
yes.
It appears that he breakfasted lightly.
Okay. Apparently that's supposed to be green. If that's supposed to be green, then okay.
My suspicions have been substantiated. Montague Dunn,
Plant
the director
poisoning.
of Kew Gardens, died from poisoning. Plant poisoning, to be more exact.
You mean
Yes, it is murder.
we should inform Lestrade?
Ooh.
Yes, but do remember, Watson, that I discovered the murder. The challenge is mine.
The challenge.
For God's sake.
We need to locate that deadly plant.
Ah.
Such a perfect murder appeals to me.
Murder of
Great.
any kind appeals to you.
I thought
Is
the
that all
last
we
time with the ice pick
No.
knife in the
We
steam
also
room
have
appeased
people
you.
Working at Kew Gardens, Martin Hamish, and the
Okay.
son of the victim, Albert Dunn.
And also Miss
Okay.
White, of whom we spoke with Mr. Hamish. Should we bring them all here for interrogation?
No, a few innocuous questions at Kew will suffice.
Yeah.
As well as a discreet delve
Into their personal affairs. Yes. If they don't believe that they're being suspected of murder, they won't quite know what they
Even
should
those
or
of the
shouldn't
staff.
reveal.
I suppose that is necessary.
We should also be concerned with the victim himself. After all, we don't know very
Okay,
much about
interesting.
Montague Dunn.
You're
Interesting.
enjoying this already, aren't you?
Yes.
More than a little.
Cheeky fuck. Right. So yes, poisoning, deadly plants were stolen. We need to determine whether or not theft and murder. The killer may have been those who stole the exotic plants, including the deadly species from there. Yes, they might be. They very well might be. Okay. Any information and things? I still don't know anything about that, which concerns me. Dunn was trapped and was poisoned in that room specifically. Dunn was poisoned. After being trapped in the Colonial Collection room by the killer, Montague Dunn was afflicted by inhaling a virulent vegetal poison. We don't know which one yet, but the fact that all 10 was stolen, someone would know specifically that those were there. So it's anyone with any kind of knowledge in botany, as they would call, as they are saying. So let's go that way, and let's see if we can get there before Lestrade does. Because if we get there before Lestrade, it stops everything becoming a big problem. Yes, we've got to find the plant specifically, and inspect out a lot of stuff. Or inspect a lot of new areas. This, though, there was nothing on. Sin does not appear from Kew Gardens. This glyph means divine, if I'm not mistaken. And I don't know who that could be to. Right. I need a few more words with you, sir. Let's see what we can figure out. Alright.
Mr. Hamish, can you explain to us what happened to the Colonial Collection? It seems somewhat depleted.
Those other plants must have died as well.
Oh, most likely maintenance work, tidying up.
You're not sure, then? But you're the deputy director.
You're also the only person
Well,
who
I am
works
busy.
here.
I cannot be everywhere at once.
No, but... Okay, interesting.
As Deputy Director, how is your relationship with Montague Dunn?
To be honest with you, Mr. Holmes, it could have been better. You see, every Tuesday he would carry out his inspection of the gardens. but it was solely to make an impression. Great pretense that he cared at all. He would give out absurd orders, ignoring anyone else's opinion. He would then disappear for the rest of the week.
Okay, well, could you not just pretend that you'd done them?
Action. I'd say rather he was overzealous and chaotic. So
Okay.
after all, it was no wonder, perhaps, that he ended up like that, if you take into consideration his kind of lifestyle.
Very clever. He thought he had a heart attack. He didn't immediately let slip that he was poisoned. Good.
You mentioned that Mr. Dunn led a particular lifestyle.
Drinking.
Well, it's no secret that he enjoyed celebrating, shall we say?
The London
He
Crest.
was a member of the London Smart Set. He was famous for it. That
And...
he had an eye for the ladies, to put it mildly, Mr. Holmes.
Okay.
Mr.
Okay.
Hamish, can you tell us who
Was Miss
holds
White the one who
keys
did
to
it
the locked
then?
greenhouse?
Maybe she had been
That would be Albert, Mr. Dunn's son.
affectionate.
Yes,
Maybe Mr. Dunn had
Albert
been
keeps all the
affectionate
keys,
towards
one
her
can
and
only
they
imagine
scorned
why.
her in some way.
What
Could
do you mean?
happen.
Well,
Could be
he was
this
never
guy.
interested in Kew Gardens before,
Mm-hmm.
and now all of a sudden he's trying to act as if he owns the place.
Hmm.
I think he wants to take over the management here. He'd do better to leave that to me. He has no experience. No, none at all.
That's fair, but apparently, like, here's the thing. If you don't have an eye for the managerial side of things, but know what all the plant care needs to be done, and he has the mind for business on it as well, teach him, and you can learn from him as well, dipshit.
What is your opinion of Albert as a student of botany?
Do you think he's an idiot?
I often tell him so, and I can only give him cleaning tasks.
Okay.
Botany is not his life's work, and his father well knew it. He was furious about it.
He was.
Oh yes, he forced his son to work here, and he never missed an opportunity to criticize him publicly.
Oh, wonderful.
Are you able to elaborate on that?
Well, for example, with our last exhibition here, Mr. Dunn had Albert make a presentation speech.
Oh, dear.
But then, while the lad was speaking, Mr. Dunn interrupted him, asking him difficult questions, making him look like a failure. It was with the intention of making a fool of him, Mr. Holmes.
That
That's
must have been
nasty.
terribly humiliating.
I'm
He
sure.
was crushed, and he had to leave. Everybody was making fun of poor Albert. That is, except for Miss Margaret White. She was such a nice
Okay.
lady who always takes pity on Albert.
Aw. Right. Let's have a look at her
You
then.
mentioned a Miss White. Would you tell us more about her?
She is a student who works here part-time. She is quite charming indeed.
Okay,
She possesses great
okay.
talent for botany. You should take a look at some of her experiments that she carried out in the laboratory. Ah,
Right.
if only she were not so naive.
Let's have a
Why
think then.
naive?
The way she used to flutter around Mr. Montague.
Ah,
And why, he couldn't help but be fluttered by
I
all her
see.
attention.
So yeah,
How
she
could an
did.
intelligent woman such as Miss White not see through his game?
I
can
mean,
only scratch my head and wonder.
maybe she did and was just doing it to use him. I don't fucking know.
Tell me, Mr. Hamish, do you grow the more deadly variety of plant here?
You
Technically,
mean
yes.
insectivorous? Yes, but nothing larger than that.
No, not quite.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Alright, one more thing to have a pop in at. I need a word with you, kid. Yes, kid, I need a word with you about some stuff. Miss White.
Who is Miss Margaret White?
She is the young lady who studies with me.
Mm-hmm.
She visits here sometimes to help out with the greenhouses. In fact, she should be
Mm-hmm.
here today. She wanted to work at the seed house. That's the small greenhouse across from the large glass house.
Okay, so she's here today.
We noticed that a part of the colonial collection has been cleared.
Ah. At the moment, I'm just dealing with the storage room. I don't know much about the other rooms.
Yeah. Okay. Your relationship with
I
your
imagine
father?
that your relationship with your father may have been a strained one.
Maybe.
Yes. I cannot say that he was a kind man.
Mhm.
He never listened to me at all. He forced me to work here. But now,
So you
after
don't
his
care
death,
about that?
I've been pondering it over. Perhaps he wasn't so wrong about me after all.
What do you
I
mean
have
by
to follow
that?
his path.
Why?
I have to manage Kew Gardens.
Mhm.
I can do it. I can be as good as any other who works here.
Okay. As long as
Would
you're
you
doing
please
it for
tell us
yourself
about
and not
Martin
anything else.
Hamish, the deputy director.
Well, I have to tell you that Mr. Hamish is not and has never been the deputy director of Kew Gardens.
No.
My father would not have tolerated it.
Indeed. That is
Okay.
most interesting.
So it's just in
He
name
told us
only.
that he was.
Yes, because he believes that the management should be passed down to him now that my father is dead.
Ah.
In actual fact, Mr. Hamish only has the honour of being the garden's longest-serving employee.
Oh.
In fact, if we are to think logically at all, it should be me who takes over the management of Kew Gardens.
Okay.
Do you not have a good relationship with Mr. Hamish?
I wouldn't say not
We have very
very.
little in common. Mr. Hamish loves his plants and Kew Gardens.
Hmm.
I cannot say that I share his passion.
I see.
Right.
And how was his relationship with your father?
Yeah.
Oh, he hated my father.
Yeah.
It was obvious. He would be furious whenever my father boasted of Kew Gardens in the newspapers or at conferences.
Because he'd say
He
that
was
he
convinced
was
that
the
my
one who
father
did
was
it.
stealing all of the credit for himself. My
Right.
father treated Mr. Hamish in the same
So
way
this
as
is
he treated
again
everyone,
that same.
dismissively.
This is
Indifferent.
this is again one of those. Did he do it because he wanted the credit for things? I was like, no, I don't think he did. Not by the sound of it.
Do you hold the keys to
We'll
all
have to
of
see,
these
though.
locked doors?
Yes, you can have them. But I cannot give you the keys to the cloakroom.
Yep.
The employee's effects are private. I am sure you understand.
Okay, so why does anyone have a key?
Thank you, young man.
Why doesn't everyone have a key to it? Alright. Alright. Poisoning with Albert's ambition, deadly plants. Okay. Okay. I wouldn't have as much of a management of this. Yeah. Okay. So there are a few reasons why he could have been poisoned right now. One, he could have been poisoned by Matthew, and that would have been to secure control over this place. Though I doubt that would have happened, because just because he's the worst and who
Just be careful.
who works here the longest, that doesn't really work. It could be Albert who did so, because Albert was scorned by his father, but his effects with his eyes prove or lead me to believe otherwise. However, let's see. What have we got in here? Alright.
Newspapers discussing Kew Gardens.
Okay. I'll have a look at those. Kew Gardens team are pleased to announce the successful production of a new variety of barley, one that retains a complete resistance to the cold. They have named it the Siberian barley. Mr. Martin Hamish, the proud cultivator of the graft, who will hold a press conference next Monday morning on this very subject. Martin Hamish will. That's interesting. So I read this letter. My dearest Margaret, following our last conversation, I believe it might be better if you vacate your position here at Kew Gardens. As you pointed out quite bluntly, you are no longer in need of my support. You are quite able to stand up for yourself in this world, as you say. Well, I give you back your freedom, and wish you nothing but good luck. I think that, that is certainly something. Okay, White's expulsion was fired. Could be something there. Could be something there. There's seriously nothing there with that. Very interesting. A lot of things leading to one place here for that. What do we got here on the photograph?
A photograph of Montague Dunn
And
and
Martin
Reynold Hamish.
Reynold Hamish. Brother, Alright, the director's safe. Okay. Wait, hang on. Alright, hang on. Okay. Okay, so it's two left, 2 right, 3 left. I'm gonna try 3 right. 1, 2, 3 right. Okay, and then I'm gonna try 4 left. Just in case. Okay. And then possibly 4. Let's try 4. Oh, you dick. Right. 2, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is not a puzzle unless I'm solving it with brute force. In which case, if I'm not supposed to solve this with brute force, then... Okay, then I'm a little upset. Okay, and then it goes... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, so it's just the 5. Good to know. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3. And then around 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then around possibly 5? I hope it is. Okay, good. 2, 2, 3, 3, 5, 5. Interesting. Why does that have anything to do with any of the stuff that I just did? My dearest friend, please allow me to express my disappointment upon reading your last letter. I am not paying you to defend me. I am paying you to defend me, not to accuse me. Kew Gardens is a royal institution. We are granted the great opportunity to travel the world and to save the most extraordinarily precious and rare species of plant. Our duty is to protect such species and from those who might wish to use them for dubious purposes. This divine syndicate of whom you speak have no right to hold such precious plants. Remember the case of June 14th, 1889. So I must respectfully ask you once again to notarize the premises of these plants on behalf of Kew Gardens. The documents were sent to you on Monday. P.S. See you in Bodles on Tuesday, as always. That is interesting. A letter of complaint. Mr. Doom, we must ask you, for the last time, for the return of our dear sisters. You do not have any right to hold them imprisoned. They do not belong to you. Your so-called permissions are wholly false. You are hiding behind lies. The lie, we need not elaborate, that was reported in the press as the case of June 14th, 1889. What you have done is quite abhorrent. Be very sure that we shall never abandon our family members. We trust you and regret having doing so. Now there is something.
I suggest that we don't tell Miss Margaret White about this document.
The debt of Miss Margaret Wright to Montague Dunn. Rental of a suite of rooms at Oxford Street, an educational scholarship at the London University, credits opened at Hamilton, Jesus Christ, Radigan House, Taylors, and Barden's, Braden's, and Luxury Jewelers. Oh my. Okay. White and Dunn's expulsion. Yes. Disagreement. Mr. White and Mr. Doon had a recent disagreement. Montague Doon was planning to release Miss White for her position at the Kew Gardens. Okay. Yeah, White and Dunn. Try to far exceeds regularly get. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Well. I certainly have some interesting things here. Find a use for the keys. Yes, find a use for the pot. Also search for this. Remember the Divine Syndicate possessed, okay, on the thing. Case of June 14th, 1889. Well, let's keep going here and exploring some of these other areas. Real quick. Did I explore everything in here? I believe I did not. Champagne. Okay.
French wine. A remarkable vintage.
More importantly, though, is an
Champagne.
open bottle of champagne.
Montague Dunn had good taste.
Apparently. Right. Yes. It appears to be everything in here. So let's go have a quick little natter in this room. It's not locked, you dipshit. Laboratory table. Wet bottle traces. Ooh. So who did something here?
It left behind a trace of the substance that pervaded the laboratory.
Okay. And gold dust.
Good heavens. What's it doing here?
The gold is almost immune to chemical attacks.
Okay.
So it may be a valuable auxiliary for various experiments.
Possibly,
Why would
but
anyone perform such experiments in a botanical garden?
that's a good question. More importantly is
Several
what's going on
drops of the
here.
substance was spilled. Someone carried this bottle around.
Okay.
Several dropped. The bottle is no longer
Yeah.
here, but it is possible to detect a faint scent. We need a good nose.
Toby! We need Toby! Okay, fetch Toby for this nose. For what's in here. The
Locked.
cloakroom, yeah.
Holmes, Albert Dunn didn't give us the key to this door.
You're right.
It does not matter. We will open it.
Yes, I thought we might. This is a hefty looking lock, I must say. Right. Oh, your kid. Oh my god, it's in multiple parts like this. Right, okay, right, okay. First, no. You first. Right. Okay, so that part there. Then let me look at this part here. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that first part looks pretty promising. Yep. Okay. So that does look promising. Ah, this part here. Oh, I think I see. So this part here connects... no. You connect further along. So you're going to connect... Let me look at this. This part here. Is it the lines? Lady Persephone? Yes, it is the lines, I believe. The what I'm following. I'm just trying to... Oh my god, I can shimmy parts. I had no idea I could shimmy parts around like this. Okay, so I can... Yeah, I can shimmy the parts around. Aha! Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this lockpick now. And then, if I take you and do that... What am I missing? I'm not! Haha! Somehow I managed to do all of this. Right. But it is good to see you here, Lady Persephone. We hope you are well.
Miss White's locker.
Woohoo! So what do we got in here? Hello.
Apparently,
It's good to
Miss
see you
White is
here.
a capable student.
Capable student, apparently, but even so. We're dealing with a case of plants that were stolen, and now apparently a guy who died of a heart attack died of being poisoned by plants. And some of those plants that were deadly include the ones that were stolen, so it's all interconnected. And we're following up on what's going on. A letter to a family. Dear Mother and Father, I am writing this letter with reluctance to ask for your help. My studies and my housing costs have proven to be more expensive than I had anticipated. I fear, therefore, I may not be able to manage in the long term. I know that we have had our disagreements in the past, but would you be so heartless as to allow your daughter to fail her studies due to lack of money? I think she was trying to scrounge as much money out of this as possible. That's a fancy purse.
It is of high quality.
Yeah, she is very much... Oh, hello? Margaret, we are surprised to receive your letter. How could you think to ask us for money after all these years you have passed since you left, and without any thought to us? You've never shared with us any detail of your success at the university, but you choose to do so now. We suppose you must be ashamed of us, for we are not of the same high class as your new friends. Yes, we are modest people, but you should learn to put your family first, as we at home have always done. And none of us ever compromised their reputation, as it appears you have already done with your employer, Mr. Dunn. No, Margaret, it is you who makes us feel ashamed. Okay. Yes, I'm not surprised. Dear Margaret, I know how your financial troubles are overwhelming you at this present time. Please let me reassure you that I could not permit you to remain in such a dilemma. I was born to a wealthy family. I would consider it an honor if you might accept my help. Albert. Ah. Was she stringing along Albert? This is a hell of a jewelry box for someone who's in financial trouble.
These jewels must be worth a small fortune.
What the hell? Yeah. Okay. Now that's interesting. Mr. White and Albert's ambition. Okay. Mr. White's family. There is something here. White's situation. Margaret White's studies and social situation were completely dependent upon Montague's wealth. Yes, that they apparently were. Yeah, and we've done all of those. Okay, very interesting then. Which makes you wonder why she would go to the to the point of killing him. That is curious. Oh, we got a lot of stuff to figure out here. All right.
Martin Hamish's locker.
Green thumb. What's this, then? Mr. General Secretary, recent events unfolding at Kew Gardens oblige me to renew my application for the management position. As I've stated already in my previous letter, I believe that no one is better suited for the post. While Mr. Montague Doone was alive, I understood your reservation for my suggestion. Your reasons were political, and I was happy to comply. But now the Kew Gardens lie in disorder. How can I stand by and allow it? How can I leave them in the hands of an inexperienced people with no motivation? I must urge you to cast your decision as a matter of urgency, so that I may devote myself entirely to the noble task ahead and free my mind from this uncertainty.
A review on rare and exotic plants.
Oh.
Martin Hamish has written several pieces.
Okay. So he's well versed in this stuff. And you? Who is this then? Father and I.
Kew Gardens.
It would appear that that is indeed his father then. Okay.
Martin Hamish studied chemistry. Interesting.
Oh, that's not looking good. Chemical studies. Well, no, then again, he did say that there was... Oh, a photograph.
Young Albert, standing with a woman in front of London University.
I would imagine that is, Miss White, if I had to imagine.
Specialist articles on shipyards and ship construction.
But yeah, he made the Bali.
Passion for shipbuilding and the sea.
Okay. A refusal letter.
Rejection letter from the British Royal Naval College.
Ah. Sir, it is my great to inform you that despite your excellent results within our entry examinations, you are unable to invite you to our into the Royal Navy School. Your father, Mr. Montague Dunn, has expressed his intention to entrust you with the dictatorship of the Royal Botanical Gardens in Kew, and it is clear that he would not release you for an entire year of naval training. Please accept all our best wishes for your future at Kew Gardens. Yours very faithfully, J.M. Lemarche, director of the thing. Okay. So there is good reason for why he wouldn't want to do this. I never wanted to be a gardener, Daddy. I wanted to be a sailor. Okay. Yes. The denied letter. Some stuff still here. It appears, though, that... Are we done in here? I would argue no, because there's chemistry sets here.
Chemicals. A sufficient quantity for some serious experiments.
Really? You needed to show me that? Phonograph?
A phonograph used for voice recording. Remarkable.
Ah, yes.
This is quite a modern laboratory.
And it seems to be for dictatorial notes? Well, yes, because you haven't applied one of these cylinders. Be very careful. These cylinders are very delicate.
Martin Hamish's perception of plants. The notion of communication in the plant world has long been considered marginal, yet I remain convinced that some plants...
Yeah, this one, the dictatorial side of things, it kind of works in the reverse. It works in reverse to how, like, record players and vinyls do, where you're putting the vibrations in first and then getting the recording back. Let's have a listen here. What have we got?
It seems clear from these multiple experiments that plants to respond to their environment and form consciousness. Margaret White, February 1895. Report number 245.
Study report.
Okay, that's what the S is on everything. And we need another one of those to look at. Okay.
This is a table for experiments.
But what experiments were done?
Only this one is kept in good order.
Yes. Okay. Well, that appears to be everything in this room. Oh! A protective suit that went missing.
Gloves. Waterproof aprons. Everything one might need for self-protection.
Do they grow dangerous plants here?
It's not necessarily that they grow dangerous plants, it's the fact that one of them is missing.
It appears as though the protective equipment
Which was
missing
burned in a
from here.
fire. Okay. Very interesting. I'm not done here, apparently. Which surprises me. Cloth. Yeah. Seriously? What am I... Oh,
Such
the
masks
mask.
are generally
Fucking
worn
hell.
when dealing with toxic chemicals.
And now we're done there. Okay. Already had a look in the cloakroom. Ah, this notebook is of use. Botanical
A
section.
botany book.
Yes, but whose?
This student's
Repeat
book
year.
belongs to Albert.
And he repeated a year. Now that is interesting. It's held back on something. And again, I don't want to be a gardener, Daddy. I want to be a sailor. Now we have to have a little look here in the seed and the nursery. We've got the nursery and the seed house, right? Yeah, all of this stuff is all under constant care. And then out into the other room as well. But the nursery is just for growing growing the initial plants without having to worry about competition. Exhibition of rare and exotic plants, where we can see all of them. There. Plants from the east and the land of the rising sun. How about Sunrise Land? Diploma of Martin Hamish.
Presented to Martin Hamish for Best Grower of the Year.
Oh my! Well, why is he hanging that up in here? Oh, growing a plant.
Diploma. It belongs to Martin Hamish.
Pretty impressive then. Definitely feels impressive. And a workstation. Whose workstation is this? Not getting rid of it, I ask, what accent do you have? It's quite soothing. This is a British accent. Unfortunately, that's where we landed and grew up and learned. It's also a very unfortunate thing. We have a bad tendency to end up mirroring accents we hear. So a lot of this as well has ended up with us sounding like the person who's doing this Sherlock voice, which makes it very fun. But no, like, this is what we end up normally talking like. When we're down here, we end up, you drop it down slightly and then put a little, more effort into enunciation. Glasses case.
It is empty. This area serves as Martin
This area serves. Yes, this area. Yes, it's Yeah, it's a very bad habit, unfortunately. In some ways, it's good. In other ways, it's not.
The interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window,
which was cleaned. And of course you can ask those kind of things. It's not a bad thing to not necessarily know those things. If you start asking us where we're from, that kind of stuff, then sure, but
an exhibition that Martin Hamish was directing.
Yeah.
But it had nothing to do with Kew Gardens.
It's just his achievements, isn't it?
This certificate belongs to Martin
Yeah.
Hamish. He won a
Interesting. Alright. As a non-native, I do mimic accents as well. I know. It's so unfortunate. You just start doing it. Apparently, it's very good if you're if you're in like customer call center and stuff. It can be quite useful to talk in a similar manner as someone else. Because if you start talking with someone who's end up, calling up and got a complaint and everything, yes, I'm going to talk to you like this and everything, and that's how I'm going to talk. It makes you sound like a twat. My job! I'm so sorry for happening. I'm calling you out. It can be apparently quite useful if done carefully. Some people might consider it mocking you. Other people, it's a case of like dropping accents and things just so you end up on kind of like the same level, so it doesn't make it feel too disingenuous with someone. It doesn't make it feel like you're talking down to them. Hello then, what we got here? Mr. Dunn.
It is a bust of Montague Dunn.
Yeah, Mr. M. Dunn. Who done him in? Oh, look at what I've got here.
I am curious if the marble...
Wow. Look at that. His head done fits like that.
That we found in the Colonial Collection Room is what they have in common.
Yes. Great. Now the real question becomes, why was the bust of that put here? What we got in here then? This the cedary, or this is still the nursery? Bloody hell. Pretty long one. Pretty long sets of rooms here. The real question is what is this? That's a patch, it's not blood. Okay. So this room... Oh, hello.
The seeds of plant species are stored here.
Well, among other things, yeah. Okay. Soil... There's not anything else. Because of the bust, I remember the one Sherlock BBC episode. Oh man, I feel bad for the for that show. Like, it starts off okay, but then the problem is it starts kind of pretending it's smarter than it is, and it's like, yeah, look how smart we were, and it's like, were you though? Were you though?
Seed house.
Were you though? I mean, it depends which one it was.
Open.
Like, the seed house. Ah, Miss White. I believe we have not had the pleasure of an introduction yet. My name is Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, I can do that voice too well. It's... It's a problem. Sometimes it's a problem.
Good day to
Accents
you,
and
miss.
voices are the one thing we have.
Very beautiful plants here.
Why, thank you, sir. And good day to you, too. But
Oh, I do beg your pardon. My name is Dr. John Watson. This is my good friend, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
I am honored to make your acquaintance, gentlemen.
Okay.
My name is Margaret White. Excuse me, but are you Sherlock Holmes, the great detective?
She's got her eye up already.
What a pleasure to see you here at Kew Gardens. Are you working on a case?
She's needling us for information. But first, expensive perfume. How do you see that, eh? Okay. Okay. Ooh. Pink marks. Panageria. Poor family. Yes. Yes. She went with a poor family, expecting money for the lifestyle that they were in. Very interesting.
Yes, a theft of plants that took place here a few days ago after their most recent exhibition.
Oh, yes, of course. I quite forgot about that.
I'm sure you did.
Oh, it's quite understandable that you might forget about the theft of the plants, miss, after the tragedy that took place here.
Yes.
The director was a truly good man.
Okay.
It is such a terrible misfortune.
Looking away when you said that. Empty colonial collection.
Would you happen to know why part of the colonial collection is cleared?
No, I have never been there.
You've never been there? Do you not work
Do you
here?
work here?
Part-time only.
Mm-hmm.
I am a biology student at the London University. I attend
Yes.
the same classes as the son of Mr. Montague Dunn. That is how I found my chance to work here for part of my thesis, you see.
Ah,
It is a great honor.
fair enough. Curious. Your relationship with the director.
How well did you know Mr. Montague Dunn?
He was a master, a great leader. I saw him almost as a spiritual father.
No, you saw
He
him.
had an exceptional nature.
He was always so active
Mm-hmm.
and so optimistic and very nice.
Okay.
Although he could behave harshly towards his son.
Yeah,
Why
we've
so?
heard a lot about
He
that.
loved his son dearly and wanted the very best for him. It made him extremely demanding. Albert, who is naturally shy, suffered because of it.
How did you get in here, considering
Most
we
of
have the
doors
keys?
in Kew Gardens are locked. Do you have a key to this room?
This room specifically.
Yes. Albert gave me a set of duplicate keys.
Oh.
He agreed I might carry out my studies without disturbing him. It is only temporary.
Interesting. That is
None of the
very
3 people
interesting.
who work at Kew Gardens know why half of the colonial collection is cleared.
They don't
So-
know.
Someone is lying.
Yeah.
It is obvious.
Well, yes. Especially considering they don't seem concerned about it. That's the part that has me going off on
These
this.
leather gloves are new and of good quality. They do not appear to have been used.
Albert Dunn, 3rd class of BF.
A book
Navigation
about
books.
ships. Nothing at all to do with plants.
Yep, this is Albert's desk, alright. This is definitely Albert's desk. I don't even need to look at the fact that it says Albert on here for it.
Materials.
It's the fact that he's got
college
unused...
study. They
Yeah.
belong to Albert. This
He is a
place
man with his
serves as
heart to the
Albert's
sea.
office.
Albert's office. It's a fucking desk, mate. You can just leave it as a desk. Ah. Cool. Okay.
From here, we are unable to see the interior of the colonial collection room.
Okay. The colonial collection. Ooh. Now that leads me to think that it was the other guy. But then again, anyone who has access to that room could just look at his that out there from his office, couldn't they? Yes. Anyone who could stand in there could do such a thing. But does that mean anyone would have the opportunity in time? I mean, if he's constantly working, yes, and you have no vision anywhere near down the end there.
Kew Gardens is
Yes. And of course, you're just going to sit there and talk as if nothing is happening. So, I've got some things that I need looking into. First and foremost, I need to talk with a couple of people about some things. Yes, I need to figure out what the hell is going on with this. Okay. Why was it hidden, though? It's not as if it was used to bash him over the head or anything. Unless it was, and these flower things were later, but that also doesn't make any sense. Let's have a think then. Alright, I got some questions for you. Well, probably a question. No, two. Kew Gardens.
Mr. Hamish, was someone from your family connected with Kew Gardens?
Family? No.
That's a
I'm
lie.
the only one with a passion for botany.
That's bollocks, mate. Apart from the fact that literally the photograph of your father here.
I do not think so.
Yeah.
This photograph of you and your father at Kew Gardens suggests the opposite.
But you have no right to.
Do tell us more about your father.
Okay.
He was
That's pretty
indeed
good then.
the greatest botanist of his time in the British Empire. He worked together with Montague Dunn until the end of his life. He brought me in at the age of 12.
Did he get on well with Mr. Dunn?
I couldn't say that. They expanded Kew Gardens together, that was all.
Interesting.
And it was all my
Okay.
father's work. But Dunn always lived the high life.
Right.
So Mr. Dunn was not helping your father.
Oh, yes, he provided the financial support. And as far as he was concerned, that fulfilled his role.
I mean, it kind of it did.
He declared himself as the master of Kew Gardens.
Ah.
Fame meant nothing to my father. So it was easy for Mr. Dunn to take all the credit.
But you, on the other hand, you do have some
There
more
is a
respect
bust
for
of
yourself.
Montague Dunn in the nursery.
A bust? Oh, that old thing. Further proof of that outrageous ego of his.
But why in that room in particular?
How should I know?
I don't know. It has always been there.
That's not true in the slightest, because there's the fragment in the other room.
It is strange, because I recovered a fragment of the bust
Yeah.
inside the colonial collection.
So...
Really? Oh, well, so I am mistaken. It ought to have been removed during the cleanup. This room is so small.
Do you know who moved it?
I have no idea. Surely Mr. Dunn requested it. Do you have any more questions like this? Because fragments of rock are not my responsibility.
Evidently.
Oh, yeah, evidently. Right. Let's see. The new director, Albert's ambition. Oh, Hamish's anger. Hamish does have reason here. Hamish's motive. Martin Hamish has a motive. He believed that he and his father's lives had been ruined by Dunn, who had taken all of the credit for their work. Hamish wished to take over as director of Kew Gardens, but he knew that it would not be possible where Doom was still alive. Yes, that is technically true. Yes. But he's not the only one with a motive here. At least not that it appears. Or just him, anyway. His son could have also done so after resentment. And the crying could have been from any number of things. But first, I've got some things. Your dream of entering the Navy.
I perceive that you are passionate about the Royal
I
Navy.
perceive! No, you fucking don't.
No, not really. I like ships, that is all.
Are you quite
Yep.
sure? You do not seem to be so interested in plants.
It's difficult, that's all. My future is here. It has never been about anything else.
That's not true, because I've seen the, your hopes.
And yet I know that the
Yep.
Royal Naval College rejected your application.
Oh, you truly are as clever as they say. Yes, that's
Yeah,
correct.
see, that's the thing. Everyone else,
My father
like,
was strongly
he
against the
just
idea.
ends up coming out like he's pulling these things out of thin air. They don't see the fact that I just read the
Well, I
letter in the
almost
other
did
room.
succeed. But my dreams were
Yeah.
shattered, Mr. Holmes.
Yeah.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again.
Again soon. Humiliation. Albert's motive. He had a motive to kill his father, Montague Dunn. Dunn had thwarted his dreams of joining the Royal Navy by killing his father. He could have revenged and essentially succeeded in his father's place. He could have done both. Yes. Yes, and nothing else there is relevant, apparently, which is weird that that is the case. I believe I just need Toby now, and Yes. Use Toby. I'm going to need a good nose on this, but if we're going back to Baker Street, I also need to check the I need to check the thing for June 14th, 1889, I want to say. June 18th, 1889. Apparently something was reported in the papers. 1889, apparently. This is relevant. Naval Defense Act. Is it not? Is it what? Hang on. Let me read. Hang on. No. Research. Oh my god, is there another thing? There's a research side over here that I haven't been checking. I mean, it's probably not this, but okay. 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 Yeah. None of these are probably necessary, but that's okay.
Here it is.
Oh! The Divine Oh, it was there.
The Divine Syndicate is not a supplier to Kew Gardens. Besides, there is no address here.
Okay, right. It was there. Member of the Divine Syndicate passed a complaint along. Kew Gardens, an old case has been published in the newspaper. Case of June. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What? Divine Syndicate's idol. Okay. True one. The God King. Well, that's possibly useful to know. Yes. Okay. Let me have a look down in here then. Yeah.
That is not the one.
And the scandal of the Divine Syndicate. Yes. The Divine Syndicate Club follows the God King Trowan, situated on 48 Grosvenor Street, Carlton Road, protected by the plants and many more, particularly trees, are currently at the subject of an administrative investigation. The leader of this organization is suspected of financial malfeasance. It may be that this investigation will lead to charges with judiciary. Alright. Meanwhile, many voices have risen high against this inspection, denouncing the state. In fact, this private organization, which has given as its goal the defense and protection of nature, to which which incorporates many persons of influence, including political representatives of the opposition party. Right, great.
Here is the Divine Syndicate.
So we have the Green Party cult.
It is time to find out what they have against Montague Dunn.
Curious then. Very interesting. First and foremost though, Toby, you little bollock. Come here, buddy.
Come on, Toby. We have some work for you to do.
And we'll go ahead and head back to Kew Gardens. I feel like it's a good idea for us to do everything all at once.
Someone should take Toby for a walk.
Someone?
Have you found something interesting?
Somewhat, yeah. Let me have a look at...
Someone? Have you...
Yes, I have. Okay. Let's see. What are you looking at? Are you looking at her again? Probably. Yep. You're looking right there at her, Watson. Thank you, Watson. I appreciate that, Watson.
A map of...
Okay. Let us go and, first things first, to Kew Gardens, where we will have a look and a peek and see what's happening. Alright. Anything on the deductions that I can pull out? Nope. Nothing. Though, I wouldn't mind having a look at, some more of this. We've got to figure out more about that. First, I need Toby to, examine the place.
Let us take Toby to the laboratory. He will pick up the scent of this mysterious substance.
Alright. Keen nose.
Search, Toby. Search.
Go, little boy. Go, little dog. Okay. Follow it around. It's brought out this way. Wafted in front of all the chairs. Or benches. And into here. Okay. And around here. I'm surprised that Hamish isn't yelling at us about this. Well, Martin Hamish isn't yelling at us about this. Okay. A hidden sniff. Oh, don't go digging up too much.
Congratulations, Toby.
Alright.
Now let us see what you have found.
It's buried? Uh-oh. Who would bury
This
the
is
bottle?
that was used in the laboratory. It was buried here.
It's gold and
There is
something
still
else.
some liquid remaining in the bottle, with gold flakes. A tiny caterpillar. Not
Uh-oh.
surprising to see one in a garden.
Oh,
At
the
the bottom of
caterpillar
the
should
bottle.
do. The caterpillar should do. This wouldn't happen to have anything to do with the fact that... Yeah, okay. Chemical flask buried away. Someone used caterpillars to enact the spores, at which point then... So... My initial thoughts are as follows. The plant was put into the ventilation system, at which a certain point of humidity and temperature arose. The caterpillars, quote, activated, in which at which point then, after becoming more active, it meant that they attacked the plant. The plant then released the spores. Shoof! That guy suddenly suffers a very deadly effect from them into the ventilation system. Collapses and dies. This was done a few days after something else, which is hilarious. The fact that if it wasn't for the fact that the bees needed these plants,
Let us determine
it's
just what we have found here.
it's
Let us
surprising that
pour
we would even
liquid
do
from
any
the
of this.
bottle into a test tube to perform an analysis.
Okay, what are you going? How answer me this? What are you going to analyze here? Okay. Okay. Pour it into there. How are we going to test this substance? Because we don't have much of it. We only had enough for 2. Right. Okay. And then a test tube. What are we going to do with it?
A colorless, water-based liquid.
Okay. Yeah, whiff it. That's how you whiff it.
Strong floral aroma.
It's not how you smell any of that kind of stuff.
Holmes? What are
Yep,
you doing?
that's,
It has a bitter taste.
What if it's poisonous?
then
Did
I
you
shall
ever see
find...
poison stored in enormous jars like that? Anyway,
There's
there
a
is
doctor nearby.
So, what do you think it is?
It is some kind of organic compound.
Organic
Let us vaporize the liquid and see what happens.
Yeah, so long as that is, as long as that's a good idea, we'll be fine, won't we? Okay. Bubbles fairly easily. And it evaporates very quickly as well.
Small
Okay.
colorless crystals. Colorless, tiny crystals.
Soluble
There's a
in water,
soluble
floral smell and bitter
with
taste.
a floral smell and a bitter taste. Watson, could you pass me that small bottle, please?
Of course. Here you are. Holmes, do you know what it is?
Maybe.
Wagner's reagent.
Wagner's!
There was a label on the bottle that you passed to me.
Interesting.
No, Holmes, I meant the bottle that we found.
Let me add the reagent and see if there is any sediment, and then I shall tell you.
Okay.
I need to take a...
I need to take a pipette. Okay. Yeah. And then into this. Where are we doing it? Drop in here. What you got for me, Wagner's? Turns red.
red
Okay.
sediment, just as I suspected. This liquid is of organic
Uh-huh.
origin. It contains some alkaloids. Most likely it is unstable, and that is why there is a quantity of gold dust to prevent contamination. This mixture is probably a fertilizer.
Okay.
Someone was carrying out unusual experiments in the garden's
So a
laboratory.
fertilizer with the caterpillars, though. That doesn't make any sense, though. Caterpillars. We found a bottle containing alkaloid and caterpillars in Kew Gardens. There's no doubt that they were used for an experiment. Yes. So unless the idea was that the temperature was to try and burn off a bunch of the stuff, I don't know. Let's have a quick peek at the Divine Syndicate, then. Any more deductions? No. Nothing more. Not yet, anyway. Let's figure out the rest. See what we can think up. Still missing a lot of pieces of puzzle.
Its atmosphere is remarkably soothing.
Let us find someone who can help us.
It's a tricky little one, this. So, but a very nice place. Japanese garden-esque style feel to it. As we just slowly walk around, get someone's attention with the big bell, but I don't think that's a good idea. However, I am noticing something, apparently. Oh, look here. Something hidden. Hang on.
Of a flower pot.
Another fragment of a flower pot.
It fell down here.
Okay. What's been hidden? Oh. Look at what we've got here.
The Kew Gardens symbol.
That's interesting. Why would you replace them? Now, that doesn't make any sense to me. That does not make any sense right now. Why would you swap the parts? There's no reason to do so. Especially when it just incriminates you lot here. Unless someone was trying to incriminate you. Excuse me, sir. May I have a talk with you?
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock...
I am exalting the sap. A while can you wait? From the trace of elements and moreover from the quality of the ambient geotropism it depends. Therefore, please, mind my gravitropism. Its balance. Do not disturb.
Disturbed is most definitely the word.
Completed is the symbiosis.
Okay.
Welcomed you are. To introduce myself, I am the Green Grand...
Please tell me that this isn't the same voice actor as Sherlock.
Green Grand Mystic. Himself.
This is me.
Because he's got that same lower register into his voice.
Who are extremely interested in the vegetation philosophy that is advocated by this establishment.
Listening to you, I am.
Okay. First and foremost. Okay, the tattoo. Alright, let's have a look at your hand. Fingertip calluses. Anything else? Oh, palm injury and acid burn. Chemical practices. Okay. Well, that's definitely good for us to know. Have a look around.
We should like to take a look around, to immerse ourselves in the wisdom that emanates from here.
It is a school of anastomosis.
Anastomosis?
The divine scholastic syndicate for vegetation veneration and meditation.
Okay.
You may say, the divine syndicate. Glory to the eukaryotic. Only true devotees, those whose hearts are ready to spermatize in sharing of knowledge, are permitted to physically enter our vegetable kingdom and its wisdom.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to bullshit that I know a lot about this stuff.
Earn it. Yes.
Okay. Do you know of
Do
Kew
you have
Gardens?
friends at Kew Gardens?
Not worthy there.
You see, here's the thing. The flower pots. Damn it. Select the correct answer. It's either the broken flower pot or the fact that you've got...
You have
None. Not
You've either got...
worthy
It's
there.
either the, let's see, the branded flower pots. Evidence. Yeah, it's... symbol on the broken pot. What the... God damn it.
Do you?
This is one of those things where it would be really fucking great if, when I'm looking over the evidence, it showed which specific one it is. Branded flower pots. Kew Garden symbol. What else have we got? Branded flower pots. It's gotta be that. It's not that. Fuck's sake. It's not branded flower pots.
Do you?
None.
Yes.
Not worthy there.
Okay. But it's not branded flower pots. Symbol on a broken pot. Kew Garden symbol then is what it must. Kew Garden symbol is what it must be. I can make like you. This is the problem with some of these kind of questions, and it's not just this. It's any. There are 3 that you can make an answer for here. You have the branded flower pots that were found at Kew Gardens. Your flower pots were found at Kew Gardens, or you have Kew Gardens stuff here. 3 options work.
We have seen Kew Gardens flower pots in your yard. How could they happen to be there?
Yeah.
What? Our sacred place you permitted yourself to search. Sacrilege.
No, really now. There was a theft of plants at Kew Gardens a matter of days ago. And we believe the pots we found here may be connected with it. Please tell us, were you involved?
No. Those plants were ours. They had stolen them from us.
Okay.
Their director, Dump, I believe.
Done.
Close enough on the name, honestly.
He borrowed from us 3 of our sisters for the exhibition at his green fly-infested gardens.
Right.
But he never gave them back to us. Excuses and imbecility. So we went in and saved them.
You
I
took
see.
them all.
So, if you stole those rare plants from them, then it means... Ah, I get it. Bravo, Holmes. I think the case is solved.
You're an idiot.
We did not steal. We saved.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, we were unable to find our 3 plants.
I beg your pardon.
So someone
And
took
yet
them
you took all of
beforehand.
the exotic plants from the stand.
They had disappeared. It was the least we could do. They stole our sisters, and so we stole theirs.
Right. Okay.
Green Grand Mystic, we are ready to become devotees. And
So they were
gain
stolen
access
before they
to
could
your
get
temple.
there. That's interesting,
What is the
then.
name of our Lord, our God King?
That would be Trewen, the God King. Yep.
Our God King's name is Trewan, Green Grand Mystic.
Oh, la. Good, good. I like you.
Uh-huh.
Here is the
Wait, is that all I needed to know?
wisdom place.
Thank you.
No way, that's all I needed to do.
Taste our fertilizer substance. From the burdens of life, it helps to free.
What?
But of course.
Raw sap, it is called.
Ah,
It is near the entrance.
okay.
Well, we will leave you to your meditation.
Now this is interesting. Deadly plants were stolen. Okay. And the Divine Syndicates couldn't steal the deadly plants. They said that they were already missing. The sect stole everything. The Divine Syndicate stole all the plants from the exhibition, including the deadly species. They could have used them to murder Montague Dunn. The Divine Syndicate stole all but the deadly plants from the exhibition. Well, we don't know what any of the ones they stole were at this point in time. I just don't know. Find a use for this key. Well, I can do that easily enough. First, though, I would like to try this raw sap, I believe they said, near the entrance. As in near the entrance here, or near the entrance over there? I would imagine it's probably the latter entrance, so, let's go have a look around here. Yeah, I really wanted to do that. There was no reason to do that, but I wanted to. So they hid the pots when they stole the plants. They took those. Interesting. Very interesting that they made them the exact same. Okay. Right. Over here. Anything relevant? There's the raw sap, I'm guessing. The drugs table.
Should be the raw sap.
Yo, it's cocaine! Let's go!
Spoke of.
No way I get to do fucking cocaine and drugs here. That is hilarious if that is the case, by the way. I'm just gonna go ahead and...
This is rather delicious. And of an excellent quality.
Sorry, Persephone.
My word, Holmes. That sounds like a form of cocaine.
It is a form of cocaine! Oh, don't worry, Watson. I've done more than enough cocaine to know. Oh, good, he's tripping balls. I'll go get a blanket. Our apologies. Yeah, it is just cocaine. We did cocaine, let's go. But you...
Praise the grand tree, praise it.
Okay.
This must be Treewan,
The Divine Syndicate's god. Yes, who's half tree. Well, let's have a look here. What have we got then? What are you? These are the caterpillars. The same
They are raised
ones?
as food for certain plants. Let's take them.
Okay, why are we taking the plant food? That seems a bit silly.
A tropical plant.
Rafflesia! It's Rafflesia. Very smelly plant. Hey.
Tropical plant.
No. I think this is one of the ones that's of interest. Because I think, isn't that one of the, yeah.
A tropical.
plant?
A tropical.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna look at all of them. Because it's fun.
A tropical. A tropical.
A tropical plant. But I'm going to look at them all. Are these? Ah.
These 3 plants are identical to the ones shown at the exhibition. I shall take them.
Okay. I have a... Oh, dear. Suspicious ingredients. Okay, yeah. Set of the experiment. Set of the alkaloid from a chemical laboratory and the caterpillars and perform the experiment with the deadly plants. Uh-oh. Right. Mixing deadly plants. Right. We have an experiment to try. Okay. Well, that is interesting that they have access to these plants and everything here. But that doesn't mean that these are the only people who are.
This door is locked.
But I can try opening it. Oh, of course I can try opening it. Right. Okay, first things first, we just spin one of these around until I get a thing there. That will move when it needs to move. This one will go there like that. This... I don't know where... Oh, bloody hell. Right. Wait. Oh! Now that is fun. There's... Oh, there's 3 separate parts to this. Right. Okay. That's good to know, then. That goes there. Yes. Hang on. And then I move this around here. Okay. Can I move... I can't move the middle part. But I can move this part over to different points of intersection. Okay. Very good. That works. That works. That works. That works. That's going all the way around to the right place in the right ways. Now it's just a case of the last one coming around in the right way, which should not be there. It would be... No. There. Like so. And that is unlocked. Sweet. Now, the real question is, what did you have locked away in here? Anything important? Or is this just an opium den? This is opium den! I am just getting high off my tits, let's go! Oh, that's brilliant, right. Okay.
A vast amount
of
of
opium. Yeah. Oh, look at this. We're just,
That would be enough to perform the most difficult of chemical experiments.
Okay, interesting. IRL Sherlock. No, we're not getting high off of opium and cocaine. Alkaloid. Uh-oh.
This substance is an alkaloid.
Uh-oh.
The same as in the bottle we found in the bushes at
Kew Gardens.
Perfect, Watson. We can
Okay.
begin our experiment.
That's...
This cabinet is full of chemicals.
Same ones at Kew Gardens. That... So that's why they've got this place locked up. It's because this is an opium room. Okay, well, I'll just leave that be. Perform the deadly experiments. Okay, set the alkaloid experiment. Yeah, that's what we're doing now. Right. Okay. Okay, let us go back to Baker Street and make opium. I mean, deadly plant spores. Seems like a bad idea to make deadly plant spores that kill when inhaled. Does seem like a bad idea. And we're just gonna do it here, you know, not in any kind of well-ventilated room. I'm just gonna do it with all the bees and everything. Oh, are you off your tits?
This green, grand, mystic fellow seems...
Are you
rather
off your tits
suspicious,
right now?
Holmes. What should we do next, Holmes?
Why are you doing his movements? Why are you doing his movement? Why are you doing the movements? I don't know. Right. Let's experiment, shall
I
we?
imagine that one of these plants would be capable of releasing a toxic vapor. I need to find out exactly how it could be done. I shall begin now. Watson, if you are at all optimistic to have dinner this evening, then I'd recommend that you put on the gas mask.
Okay, right. Let us start with you. It's the first one. So, wait. What do I do with you? Put back. Let me pour the alkaloid on you. Okay. That closes you up.
This plant becomes inactive after being drenched with alkaloid.
Okay,
This
so some
plant becomes inactive after being drenched with alkaloid.
Okay, and this one doesn't seem to do anything. This plant becomes
It appears
active.
to open after being soaked with alkaloid.
Okay. Pour more then.
No reaction.
Put back when it's opened, and then the caterpillars. Probably, if I had to. Oh. There we go.
It closed again. I believe I saw a small cloud of gas. I wonder what secrets this plant is hiding. Perhaps if we agitate it to a greater
Yes.
extent.
Okay, I
while
see what
it
we're
is
going to
open,
do then.
It will reveal a little more.
Okay, I have an idea then. So, let me pour you onto you, so you go. Okay, let me put that back.
This plant becomes inactive after being
Yep.
drenched with alkaloid. It appears...
Okay, right. Let me take this. Pour that there. And my reasoning is solid, because all I want to do is do this before I need to get the other plant. Okay, it doesn't let me do anything. You take that.
I am interested in what might occur if the prickly plant should shoot at it.
What?
How interesting. What a strong and effective... I am interested in...
Okay.
I find the behavior of predators utterly fascinating.
Okay. Stab it with a pin real quick.
It appears to... My word. It shot a spike at me after I stabbed it with a pin. I
Okay.
imagined that its reaction would be ferocious if I increased the strength of my attack.
Okay.
My
Just keep shooting me. And you also release...
closed again. I wonder what secrets this plant is. I am interested in what might occur.
Prickly plant should shoot it. Okay. So I have a pin.
This is a...
Yeah, I can't move. Can I swap places? I can swap places with the plants. Right. Stab you with a pin. Okay. My word, it shot at me! Right. Hang on. No. Put that back. So we go alkaloid first. Pour that. And the caterpillars do... This is a very weird time bomb. Okay. Not you. Not on that side. There we go. That's a lot of gas. Okay.
Toxic gas with spores. Extraordinary.
Okay. That's a hell of a time bomb then.
The plants would be capable of killing only if they were directly next to the victim and stimulated at precisely the right moment.
Let us take our caterpillars to the Colonial Collection Room. We may see things more clearly there.
Yeah.
It is too early, Watson. Our suspects will be there. Let us investigate Kew
Okay.
Gardens one more time and ask some questions.
Right. So this is interesting then. We know how he was poisoned. Deadly precision, missing deadly plants. We know that either they... The sect scheme left the plants at Kew Gardens in order to murder him at a later date. No, someone stole the deadly plants before they were able to. I believe that is the case of what happened there. There would be no point for them to steal only some of the plants. Deadly precision, Albert's ambition. I keep fucking doing this. Keep hitting the wrong button on things. Alright. Deadly precisions and white studies. Both options are available. Alright. Lack of experience. He's not very good at botany. It's doubtful that he could have learned how plants might release their deadly spores. I believe that is the case. However, she had the botanical knowledge. Or did she? I don't know. White killed. There is still way too much to go here. So much stuff up here that is not even close to being relevant on everything. Yeah. White kill done. I have no reason to believe that that is true. We have still plenty more to go. Although White killing him does appear to be... It's either White or the other guy. Who, I'm surprised I don't have the knowledge for that already to say that that's the case. Because, other guys, like, Hamish's experience in this definitely correlates to that he could do it. Like, yeah. That's why it's acquired at the university may not be enough to guarantee the correct reaction. Yeah, not yet. Both seem inexperienced, and I don't have the proof for it. I know Albert definitely does not. But someone who might is you. The man who's worked here for how many years now? About 12? Alright. The Divine Syndicate.
Are you aware of the Divine Syndicate?
The Divine what? Is this a joke?
No, I am quite serious.
Ridiculous name. Anyway, I have never heard of this syndicate.
Okay, and before
Can
his
you tell
death...
me if you saw Mr. Montague Dunn on the day of his death?
Yes, of course. I met him, and we went to see Albert, his son, at around 9:30.
See,
He
I'm
appeared
thinking
quite
that
calm.
is... Yeah, your activity at that
What
morning.
were you doing on the morning of
If
the
you say that you were in your office...
After paying multiple visits to Albert, I had a little talk with Miss White. Then I returned to my desk to complete some paperwork.
Oh!
Suddenly, I observed that Mr. Dunn was
Oh,
not
I get what
feeling well,
happened.
so I ran immediately
I know what
to fetch
happened.
Albert.
I know what happened, I know what
clearly
happened, I know what
remember that
happened.
it was around 10:30.
I know what
so I was
happened.
late that morning.
The ventilation... So,
Thank you,
here's the thought, here's the thought, here's the thought. Here is the there wasn't like a blood splatter or anything like that. There was none of that in the gardens. Let me go show a thing. I've realized something very, very important that you will be able to notice from here. This section here is right underneath that vent, and underneath there, we said that over there was some kind of like fertilizer. Or detergent, I believe is what they said. Cleaning stuff up. If that's the case, this window being opened gives a clean and clear view directly into it. He could potentially alter things if that was the case. That is what I believe. What do we got here? Before performing the experiment and touch all the suspects and the murder in that day. Somebody knows what happened here. They said that some of the plants were stolen, and then other things were burned. Yes. Okay. You. I need to talk about your father's death, unfortunately. Starting with the Divine Syndicate.
The Divine Syndicate.
I doubt it, but...
No, I cannot say that I have.
Okay. I believe you.
Your father's death does seem highly suspicious. What were your movements here on that day?
Suspicious. Well, I was working in the seed house, taking care of Lysa something, or Lear Pontus, or... No, wait. Ah, these Latin names.
Yep, I hate them as well, buddy.
So many hours trying to memorize them.
Did you see your father that day?
Yes. He came here with Mr. Hamish for his weekly visit.
Yeah.
There was nothing unusual about that.
And then,
Okay.
Nothing. They stepped out to the backyard. It was perhaps 20 minutes before 10 o'clock. Then about 10 minutes later, I saw my father heading for the dry tropics room while Mr. Hamish returned here.
And anyone else's
Mr. Hamish
activity,
and
you
Miss
know.
White. What were they both doing that morning?
It can't be
Mr.
acquainted
Hamish
for.
visited me a couple of times. I also saw him returning from talking with Miss White, and that was at 10 minutes past 10. But then he
Okay.
ran back here to me to tell me that my father was feeling unwell. We hurried across to the water lily room, and I found my father lying dead on the floor.
Interesting. Okay.
Thank you, young man.
Very
We shall see you again
interesting.
soon.
Okay. Could they be co-conspirators on this? They both have something to gain. They do both have something to gain. Let's have a look in here then. Yeah. Because I'm looking here.
We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
Yeah. And that's Hamish's desk. So obviously anyone who'd seen that. I don't understand why this bust is here though. That makes no sense to me. None. You though. In the seed room. Or the seed house. Excuse me, Miss Margaret White. I have to ask some important questions. The Divine Syndicate.
The Divine Syndicate. Does that name mean anything to you, by any chance?
Not at all. But it is a very pretty name.
Day of the Death.
Can you tell me what Mr. Dunn was doing upon the day of his death?
I can. But there is nothing very special to say. I was in the laboratory when I saw Mr. Dunn heading towards me. Tuesday is the day of his weekly visit.
Yep.
It was supposed to be at 9, but he was 10 minutes late, as usual.
And then?
Well, he came in to say good morning, and I saw him spend 2 or 3 minutes by the plants outside the laboratory. After that, he ran out in the direction of the nursery, where Mr. Hamish was working. He was always in a rush during the inspection, you see. I would pity anyone who stood in his way.
And the time of death
that was the last time you
is...
saw
What?
Yes. I stayed in the laboratory until
10:40.
20 minutes to 11, when I heard the cries of Albert and Mr. Hamish from the large glass house. I
Right.
joined them as soon as I could, for I knew that something must be very wrong.
That's the
What
thing.
exactly were you doing in the laboratory?
I was recording an experiment for my thesis. I only stopped my work once when Mr. Hamish visited me briefly around 10 o'clock.
Okay. Do you keep the records of
You
this?
say you were recording an experiment when the tragedy occurred. Might I listen to the roll?
Certainly. Please do. You will find it in the laboratory. It is number 320.
320. Right.
Thank you.
We're gonna have to work out everyone's fucking movements on
Everyone has
this.
gone, Holmes. The way is clear.
Okay. Alright. So, first thing is first, what I would like to do... Yeah. You inhaled the spores, escaping the room. Okay. Yep. Like so. The bust fell. Yeah. And then you tried to do this.
When Montague Dunn was standing close by the plants, the caterpillars were released and caused the deadly spores to activate.
Right.
Panicking, and likely already half asphyxiated, Montague Dunn started back and knocked over the bust.
Why would you move the
He
bus?
rushed to the door,
This is all...
but it was locked. He had to force it open with his shoulder.
Right.
We already know the outcome.
Yeah.
Montague Dunn collapsed and died.
So
not
there's no
far
way it's
from
the
pool.
syndicate here. Like,
Well,
the syndicate
it
would
is
have
time
to know where he
perform
was
our
and when he
experiment
was.
on the ventilation system.
Yeah. So you'd need people who were there. You would need to know the times and the movement of people in order to be able to do that. Yeah. And I don't think they would have the ability to do so. They would have gone and stolen the other parts back, but, you know, they claim that it was both people getting involved in this. This... Look at this. The laboratory is there, which is very far away from the ventilation system. So unless they are lying about being in there at that time, 'cause someone has to go to the ventilation system. So the only way There's no way that one person could do it. Someone in the nursery looking directly across could not see and get out there at the same time. That's just not possible. So, let us...
First of all, I need to visit the Colonial Collection Room.
I have to go all the way back into there. What do you mean I have to see how they were dropped? It's a fucking grate that was opened. We all saw it. Look, we can see it right there. I like how it is. Yeah, you can see the overgrownness on some of that stuff. That's quite fun. Right. Let's make our way in, and figure everything out. Okay.
Palm.
Yes, I know it's the Palm House. Stop reading the bloody sign for the Palm House. Let's go. Okay, in here. Round here. And now I need to look at this, even though I've already looked at this.
The caterpillars can only fall from the ventilation duct.
Yes.
Our caterpillars are in place. I'll activate the ventilation system so that they fall down. Watson, stay here and observe.
All right, Holmes.
Yes, that's a great idea. Okay. Yeah, there is... Yeah, I've already looked at that. I guess it wants me to do something there at some point, but that's okay. Right. Go and activate the vents, then. Oh, this area is a fucking big old place, isn't it? Right. Is this just to tell me where the ventilation system is? Possibly. Yeah, it's just to tell me where the ventilation system is. Well, it's a good thing I already know, isn't it? Because I have a map of Kew Gardens. Yes.
Ventilation.
Yeah. I think the fact that it's so far... Watson, what are you doing here? Don't tell me that Watson's not here yet. Alright.
The power is on.
Okay.
The engine cannot be started whilst the transmission is active.
Alright, I'll turn the transmission off.
The engine has started.
Okay, sweet. There we go.
The ventilation system is working.
Great.
A water tank.
Okay. Now what? Now what? Just because the ventilation system is working doesn't mean anything. Like, Watson.
Now we need to see if we can activate the fans from Mr. Hamish's and Albert's space.
Okay. Let's go have a look then. From the seed house, from here...
From here, we are unable to see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room.
Yeah.
This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the... Excellent. This ventilation fan is working. Let us see if I can activate...
The other one. Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense, like... Yeah. Okay. I mean, you can follow this around, see all the way in and around there, but... So two people can see. You can definitely see.
Now I just need
to find Watson and check the results. Why would that open the thing?
Perfectly, Holmes. Bravo.
Ha!
Now, if you could just help me to get rid of
Nice.
these caterpillars.
Oh, they're safe.
Now we know how the murder of Montague Dunn was carried out.
By activating
By
both of
activating
their
both
fans.
Albert's and Mr. Hamish's fans.
Okay.
Only from Mr. Hamish's workplace would it be possible to see when Montague Dunn entered the Colonial Collection Room.
Yeah. So, that is important to know. Deadly precision in the ventilation system was used. Alright, Hamish's opportunity. Hamish has the opportunity to stimulate the death. As a biologist, he would have understood the technology to how to do that. He would have understood how to do this. Okay, what have we got here, though? Hamish is guilty. Could be the killer. He had motive to steal the divine syndicate's plants and simulate them for his workplace. Okay. But, what does that mean here? Affect the arrest of Mark Hamish. What? Hang on. got a different conclusion, though. Because I've got conclusions and... What? Uh-oh.
Let's go to Scotland Yard.
Okay. Right. But I'm very confused as to why this is working. Because that doesn't... Palmas. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Because just because he could have doesn't mean that it's... Yeah. This is very confusing. This is all very confusing. Okay. Yeah. Just trying to have him arrested. Yeah, because look, okay. Yeah, Sector's not involved. Hamish is guilty. Effect the arrest of that. But no one out, like... Let's just see what happens if I do this. Yeah, that fucks everything up. White's lack of experience here, I don't think helps. Hamish does make the most sense. Okay, now let's say that the sect is involved. No, Hamish is the only one who has a thing here. Sect stole everything. Hamish's opportunity is the only one who could have done it. Yeah, as soon as we hear that, the sect didn't steal it, he stole it. We know that because he was the other one who was working in the room. Is it seriously it? No way that's seriously just it. Because we also had the other conclusion, in which that she was guilty. Yeah. Right. Alright. Where the fuck is Lestrade?
A very good day to you, my friend. Is Inspector Lestrade in?
The inspector's waiting for you in his office.
Oh good, we somehow already sent word to him. It's good to know. Ah, Lestrade. First time we get to go into his office.
Inspector, I believe that Martin Hamish is guilty of the murder of Montague Dunn.
Aha! I knew it. I'll send the lads around to arrest him.
Very good.
Yep.
I shall wait to hear from you.
Sometime later. Still more to this case. There is still more to this case. Where are the plants now? I'm assuming they're burned. He burnt everything else? That's all I can really assume. Yeah, it all makes the most sense. That doesn't mean that it's everything right now.
Inspector, I came here as quickly as I could.
Is he dead now?
Martin Hamish is in the large glass house. There's no need to hurry.
Yes, there potentially is, if he's damaging and destroying evidence.
Martin
The large greenhouse. Okay. Yes. Okay. Oh, shit.
Yes. We found him like that.
Shit.
Our messing around with the ventilation system didn't go unnoticed. Mr. Hamish realized that we knew.
I guess
Inspector,
he did.
Could you arrange the body, please? I should like to examine.
Unless he didn't. Unless somebody else did it.
What should we do next, Holmes?
I don't think that... Yeah, I don't think he was killed. I think someone is trying to pin it on him. It's all too convenient that that's the case. Okay, an accomplice? Possibly he was. Possibly they knew. Yeah, he was like that. How did he get up there? That's the thing that's concerning me. Him getting up there like that doesn't explain anything. Like, there's no footstool, nothing. Like, how did he tie that rope in order to be able to do that? That's my concern. It's all too convenient to just find him hanging dead. Far too convenient. We're going to have to check his lungs. Am I not checking his lungs? Examine much out of the reserve. Oh, piss. Did I just went there thinking that they'd take him back so that we could do an autopsy, but no, apparently we're not doing that. Yeah. It could very well have been a two-person job. Like... Right, let me just,
Mr. Holmes?
Yep, go back in there. Go back and do the thing. Right. Where is the body? Where is the body? Where have they moved the body? Yep. Where have they moved the body? Where the fuck is the body? They said it's on the reserve. The fuck does that mean? No, seriously, where is the body just gone? They said, take it down, will you? Pretty sure that's what they just said. Hang on a sec. Is that not what they just said? Okay. Very good for you. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Wait for you here. Seriously, where the fuck is this body gone? Where the fuck have you moved the body to? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's the body? Oh, guys. Where did you move the bloody body to? It's not even bloody, that's the problem. Where is the body? Where did it go? It just didn't get up and walk out of here! Okay, no, seriously, where the fuck is the body gone? Alright, where's the body? At reserve. Where the piss is reserve? Scotland, it's because it's... What? Kew Gardens? Where's the body gone? Where the fuck's the body? Where the fuck's the body gone?
Dry.
I have. At the reserve. It's by the Palm House. Okay. Where's the reserve? Hang on. Where's the reserve? It's out to arse end of the Palm House. Okay, which apparently is just in this room. If it's in this room and I've missed it, I'm gonna be very annoyed. Nobody talk to me!
The mark around the neck is very visible. He died instantly.
Okay. Apparently died instantly, but... Yeah. Oh? What is this? Suicide note? Life has become a living hell. I find it unbearable. Doom deserved to die, but I cannot forgive myself for having his blood upon my hands. We Hamishes seem to have always fallen victim to our circumstances, and I find myself to be no exception. I must atone, and I shall do so here and now. Farewell. Yeah, I don't believe that. Personally. Shoes are...
Holmes, his left shoe is
It's
unique.
missing.
This anomaly is often a characteristic.
Flat-footed, right?
A club foot. Bravo, Watson. That is the key element of this case.
Oh, how so? Right. Clubfoot and Hamish's confession. What is added relevant? Hamish has acted alone. Hamish was unable to run due to his table torsion of his club foot. Therefore, we should find out if he had suffered sufficient time to lock the door to the colonial room and activate the ventilation system. Did he have an accomplice? Thought so! No, he didn't. Alright, talk to Lestrade. Okay. Right. I didn't think he would have acted alone on this. Right.
Something about this rings very oddly.
Why do you say that, Mr. Holmes?
Why? Because of Mr. Hamish's club foot. Oh, I deserve to be kicked from here to Charing Cross. I should have noticed it.
But,
What?
Mr. Holmes, I can't see why.
No, I don't suppose you do. You must recall that Mr. Dunn was locked inside the Colonial Collection Room by the murderer.
Yes.
If it was Mr. Hamish, he would have had to run up to his workplace to trigger the fan situated above it, taking into consideration the condition of his foot.
You couldn't do it.
It is still possible.
Perhaps,
Is it?
But it is rather strange that such a person as Mr. Hamish decided to base his plan on the speed of his gait.
You mean
Right.
to say that somebody helped him?
I believe
the
so.
suicide is questionable.
Correct. Mr. Hamish accuses only himself in his letter, and so the investigation stops.
Possibly an
Yes.
accomplice, then?
Yep.
That idea had not occurred to me, Mr. Holmes.
Many an
I have
idea do
another
not.
idea, Inspector.
Somebody
Thanks
else.
to the testimony that we have collected, we are able to rebuild the events as they took place that day.
With a timeline, such as we did in the
Jack the Ripper case. Ooh,
Precisely.
this is going to be fun.
The map
Right.
at the entrance of Kew Gardens should help
Should
us
tell
with
us
our
exactly
timeline.
where everyone was and who should be
Let
visible.
us analyze the facts and statements
Okay.
so that we may recreate the events of that
Okay, right. Martin, Hamish, and Montague Jim went to meet Albert in the Seat House at around 9:30. Okay. 9:30. Went to meet Albert in the Seed House at 9:30. Okay. It was around 20 minutes to 10 when Hamish... Oh, bloody hell. Right, hang on. It was around 20 minutes to 10 when Hamish and Montague went to the backyard. Okay. After 10 minutes, Dunn recommences inspection and entered the Dry Tropics room. Montague Dune is in the Dry Tropics room. Here. Okay. You are implying that Dune and Hamish go out to the backyard. But you are... and then you're also saying that you returned to the Seed House. Out to the backyard after around 10 minutes. After around 10 minutes, he went into the other room. Right? And entered the Dry Tropics room. Hamish returned to the Seed House. Here. So Hamish then went this way like so. Alright. Martin Hamish had a conversation with Miss White at 10 o'clock. Okay. In the laboratory. While Mrs. White was in the laboratory until 10:40, when she saw Hamish and Albert in the Water Lily house and joined them there. Okay. 10:40. That's a lot of unaccounted time. Hamish ran to Albert as soon as his urban wonder was unwell, which was at 10:30. There. Albert was in the Seed House the entire morning. He observed Hamish returning from visiting at 10 minutes past 10. Okay, and you, when he returns after talking with Miss White. Seed House the entire morning. He observed Hamish returning from visiting. Okay, so that's something around there, right? Okay. Yep. Yep. They then go here, through here. He then goes here, like so. That looks good.
Let us summarize.
Yeah.
Montague Dunn was poisoned inside the colonial collection room. He forced open the door, which
It's a
means
very
that
interesting.
someone locked him inside there at 10:20.
Yes.
Martin Hamish was last seen at 10:10.
Yes.
This means that he has approximately 10 minutes to lock the door of the colonial collection room. Given that he was club-footed, it is doubtful.
Okay.
Albert also has 10 minutes to lock the door of the colonial collection room, which
Is
is
quite enough time.
Miss White was last seen
With
at
20
10 o'clock,
minutes.
which
Yep.
means that she had approximately 20 minutes to lock the door. More than enough time.
Okay.
Perfect, Watson. Now, let us ascertain who assisted Martin Hamish in killing Montague Dunn.
And I think I have an idea. Okay. Right. White had time, White was not involved. And so hang on. They both got Albert's timeline and Hamish's timeline. They both have time. So, right, let us examine. In order for me to do that, turn the identity, find out how. I am looking for... What we are looking for is a timeline in the laboratory. Right? In here, there should be a recording. 3:20... Yeah, we are missing 3:20. Yes, I need the thing for 3:20. Yeah. Right? Because I'm still missing evidence. might that be? She said it was at 3:20, didn't she? They both have plenty of bloody time, which is the real problem. Yes. Right. Think. She said it was at 3:20, right? Hang on, let me just check in the dialogue. Kew Gardens. To partake. Just looking for 3:20. It's supposed to be at 9, but it was 10 minutes late. I mean, she has a spare set of keys. They both have a set of keys, so it's irrelevant that it was one of them. Okay. Only stopped work once, Mr. Head of his room around 10. You say you're recording experiment. Might not listen to the roll. Oh, certainly, please do. You'll find it in the laboratory. It is number 310. Okay, so it is in the laboratory. Watson, get out of my fucking way, you prick. Thank you. Right. Somewhere in the laboratory is experiment roll recording 310. I need to find it. Don't I? But where? Where? Hello? You down here. 310. Oh, 320. Let us have a listen to 320. This could prove invaluable. Okay. Listen.
These plants, classified as shrubs or grasses, have adapted to their arid environment due to a system of underground roots.
This recording seems very long. It is unnecessary to listen to all of it. Miss White was in the laboratory, as she told us.
Okay. Interesting. Right, Sinner's recording is right. Appears to be quite lengthy, thereby providing she remained in her laboratory on the day of the crime. But I don't know if she spent the whole time there. You've found and utilized all the clues of the case. Please proceed to the deduction. It'd also have to be someone who would be capable of killing him. And 10 minutes would not have been enough. 10 minutes would have been enough to lock him, probably what should have done locking the door. At 20 minutes would have been enough time to trap him. She could have locked the door and alerted him. But if she wasn't there, if they both had time, doesn't make sense. They can't both be involved in this. Yep. It's lack of experience. One's knowledge. Does that impact anyway? Yes, it does. But we know that it's not that she lacked the experience for this, so that's there. White is an accomplice, or Albert is an accomplice. Well, let's think. Albert scored well on his Royal Navy tests. He's a strong, fit young man. If they had enough time. I literally feel like this is a coin flip. Hamish acted alone. No, he did not. He had to have had an accomplice. White's situation, completely dependent upon his wealth. Completely and utterly. I really don't know if that's... Yeah. I was an accomplice. Professional abomination. Right. That's all the clues, and that shows that, yeah. So looking at this, she was in here. She remained in the laboratory on the day of her crime. On the day of the crime. Yeah. I think that... Did it really be both men? I don't know. It doesn't... Something feels off. But then again, a full recording of the goddamn thing. Probably still isn't married. He's been weeping very recently. His eyes are red. When was the letter? When was weekly inspections? No. Stolen plant list, suppliers, overranked. No. looking for Albert's hopes. I was joining the Navy, but he was rejected. Yeah, Royal Navy. This is your father. Please accept all the best wishes for your future. It's clear that he would not release you for an entire year of naval training. She was nice to him, but she wouldn't have cared for that. I genuinely don't know. I'm genuinely at a complete loss here. I can make an argument that substantiates both of them. But I think if they are arguing that this lengthy role is her alibi, that she was there for the entire time, that she did not leave, she had to be involved. Hamish did it alone. No. Hamish did it alone. Glory to Lestat or trump the police. Ew. How do I know that Albert had time? Like, I've not ascertained that, in this case, which is accomplish, absolve Albert, killing done in collaboration with Hamish was the only way to end years of torment and humiliation. We allow the police to believe it was Hamish alone, so Albert can go free, but he must live with the consequences. Citing years of humiliation, frustration with his father, dictating his life, we conclude that he's a cold-blooded murderer who deserved life in prison. Fucking hell! Let's call him not involved. Yeah, I do like this case. White had time. Let's just see what this says here, because I'm very curious. Condemn him. Miss White is a dangerous woman and capable of carrying out an elaborate murder for monetary gain. She flirted with Dawson's son Albert and later pushed Marish Hamish to his suicide. She deserves the robe. She's a desperate woman in debt, resigned to consorting with wealthy gentlemen. When Dunn cast her aside, she killed him in desperation. Hamish tried to save her. She deserves a second chance. What? No? I don't feel like White's an accomplice here. I'm gonna, like with the fucking second case, I'm gonna look into this. Yeah. I don't know. White is an accomplice. That's the yellow orb. Apparently she is an accomplice here. Yeah, I was not select the yellow orb, view the dark, but not confirm it. Apparently this is the correct, she is the accomplice, but I don't understand how she can be the accomplice. How can she be the accomplice if she was sat in the thing the whole time? Yeah, right. Okay. I don't understand how it was her. Yeah. Yeah. Like, she is the... If she is the accomplice, then it was in cold blood. And she is condemnable. Has he killed his... Like... I mean, the only thing that's implying that it's not Albert is the fact that he was sad. Like, that's literally the only thing, is that he was sad. Like, I genuinely don't know. I don't understand how it is her. I can make a very convincing argument in my head that it is both of them. Like, legitimately, I can make I could make a fairly easy argument to it. Okay. Okay. Right. Continue on here then.
But Holmes, how can you be certain that we'll find Miss White here?
Yeah.
It is obvious, Watson. Just use your brain.
I am using it. I do use it.
Right.
Now that the rope has tightened around Martin Hamish, Miss White must act to erase all traces of her implication.
And that includes being here.
Of her accomplice, there is one
Deadly Plants
final
and the
trace
Divine
remaining.
Syndicate, where she will
The
be.
Deadly Plants of the Divine Syndicate.
Right.
Will be there.
Very good.
Well,
shall we go?
Just
sure.
one moment. Now listen to me, Watson.
Yep.
I shall see her alone. You will conceal yourself behind her, quietly.
Right.
Whatever are you planning?
Nothing spectacular. The impulses of women have always been a mystery to me.
All
But
right.
she is a bold one, and so we must be cautious.
All right.
Fair.
You can count on me, Holmes.
Right. Right then. Yeah. Yes.
Mr. Holmes, good day to you.
I mean, she was needling us for
You do not
information
seem
at the
surprised,
start.
Miss White.
Well, I was expecting you.
Not for too long, I believe. So please tell me, as it is still unclear, who planned the murder? Was it you?
You were wrong, Mr. Holmes.
It was Martin Hamish, then. You managed to convince him to take on a more prominent role.
You could not be further from the truth.
You
Okay.
think that you can fool me?
You don't care what I think.
Oh, I
It is
do,
difficult
but...
to care about someone who is capable of pushing a man to his suicide. It is over, Miss White. The police will be here any minute.
Okay.
Over, perhaps. One moment you were here, and the next, you were on the other side.
What?
The other side. No, stop!
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. What? What?
I beg you not to do this, Miss White.
Yeah.
Don't come any closer.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
Okay. Right.
Stop this foolishness. You cannot truly want to die.
She cannot want to spend...
It's too late.
Okay. Oh, you bitch! What? I went for her hand, but apparently I couldn't. What the f... Great.
This is tragic, Holmes.
What did she
Are you
ingest?
able to do anything?
No, she's
I'm
dead.
afraid not.
Mm-hmm.
The poison has been fulgurating. Her heart stopped instantly.
Right. Okay, well... let me, again... Yes, she is the accomplice. Choose another ending. Yes, please. I want to watch this again and have to go through all of this again and have to fix the situation. Right. Okay. Like, I thought I had to wait for a moment on the hand, but apparently not, so... Right. Let's look at the conclusion that we have read here. She is indeed the accomplice. We do all of this again, and we do all of the things that we just did. Again. And then I just, make sure she doesn't die. Okay. Okay.
But Holmes...
Holmes, yes. Skip through this. You've been waiting. So she was the accomplice then. It is confirmed that she is definitely the accomplice. Because she's taking a thing to kill herself.
I beg you not to
Do this, Miss White.
Don't come any closer.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Please remain calm.
Yeah.
We can help you.
Not one step
Why
further.
did he say we?
Don't try to stop me.
Like, that's legitimately the stupidest thing he did there, was say we.
Stop this foolishness. You cannot
Like,
truly want
yeah.
to die.
No, it's too late.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. I can just grab it. Gotcha. Gotcha. There we go. Suicide is not an
Well
option.
done, Watson. She was not faking.
Yes.
Miss White, you have no right to take your own life.
What?
Dr. Watson? Did you just save me? Or worse?
Miss White is a dangerous woman very capable of carrying out an elaborate murder. When she realized that she was unable to make any further monetary gain from Mr. Doone, from Montague Dunn, she advanced her affections to Albert, his son. She was the one who locked the door to the Colonial Collection Room directly after Hamish released the caterpillars, and then pushed Martin Hamish to his suicide only to cover herself. She got what she deserved. She will get what she deserves. Okay, and she is indeed the accomplice. Good. Yes, and we will finish the case. Yeah. There's no way it was anything else. Hey! A half-moon walk. Okay. Particular events? Yeah. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's weird. That was a fairly long case, to be fair. I was not expecting that one to be quite so long. But here we are. Right then.
Where are you going, Holmes?
For a
Have you
half-moon
invited someone?
walk.
We have been invited, Watson.
Oh,
We have.
good.
Where to?
to the Baker Street Irregulars' annual dinner. They sent us an invitation. It is on the table.
A dinner? How could those street urchins afford anything like that? I can't understand your interest in them, Holmes. They're dirty. They wouldn't hesitate to steal your wallet.
Watson, you should be excited. It is a secret dinner. Its location changes every year. Read the menu. Sounds mouth-watering.
Oof.
All right.
I didn't like the cut on that.
The secret police of Baker Street,
Police.
invite you, Sherlock Holmes, and Dr. Watson to our annual dinner.
Yeah.
Menu, entree, frozen rat head salad. Is this a joke?
Not at all. Pray continue.
Okay.
Main course, sow's udder in Danny Nutcracker's way. Sounds disgusting, Holmes. Hedgehog goulash. Steeped turnips in homemade juice. And it goes on.
I can hear them on the stairs now.
Well, we can't go there. We can't eat that.
Watson, you'll hurt the feelings of those poor children. We have to go.
Hello.
Mr. Holmes.
It is fine, Mrs. Hudson.
Yeah, I don't like how they cut off some of the things.
Wiggins,
Mr. Holmes.
Dr. Watson is getting ready. He will be delighted to join us. You don't look well, my young man. Is there something wrong? Don't tell me the dinner is cancelled.
Mr. Holmes is my brother, Leighton. He's in a prison cell.
Leighton!
They say he's killed 2 men. You have to help us, Mr. Holmes, because I know he didn't do it.
Where is he now?
From what I've heard, they took him to the yard, and they gave him a good beating already. You know what they're like. They'll hang him. They won't look any further.
Right.
Holmes, we have to help him.
And forget about the dinner?
Yes.
Wiggins, I'll take the case.
You're fantastic, Mr. Holmes. I'll be waiting for you at the crime scene. You'll be there, right? It's on Half Moon Street in Whitechapel.
Very nice. Right, now, before we get on with that, as I have made mention to earlier and things, we do have, just to go ahead, it's been a couple of hours and things, and we do want to make sure that our feline friend is finding themselves comfortable on everything. So I will be right back whilst we go and observe them of some discredit. It shouldn't be too long. Like 5 minutes. We will try not to end up being sat there too long with them, but we will of course leave you with some music. So give us a moment, and then there's the music thing. There it is, and we'll be back shortly. Oh, what perfect timing we have on things. Just had to give her a once over. We had some food and stuff coming her way, and the delivery was perfectly timed and things. Not intentionally planned, but she is now better fed and things. We had a little bit of a better look at her, made sure she's all as safe as she can be, and she appears to be, which is fantastic, and we're very happy for that. We're more comfortable now, continuing on with this stuff, because that is something that had been sat in the back of our mind for most of this. It's like, how is the cat? How is the cat? How is the cat? How is she? Because I didn't want to just kind of leave her on any of that stuff, so we can continue, and I don't have to worry too much on things, which is perfect. But yeah, the main thing is it appears she does have some kind of fleas. She's definitely got some kind of like itchiness around the back of her left ear. So she's essentially been... Have you ever seen anyone like pick at a scab or scratch something to the point where it bleeds and things? It's like that. It's not like a deep cut or anything. It is just a she's just got a like a weepy bloody spot. Nope, don't want to go that way. All right, fair enough. Half Moon Street it is. What are we looking at here? This is definitely the last case. So where are we looking? Oh, this is definitely the spot. Apparently, because I can hear the music playing. This way. Hello. It's great. We are using the word hello, and it's actual.
Leave the scene now. Oh, Mr. Holmes, is that you?
Good evening, Constable.
Constable. I was here with Inspector Aberline during the Ripper case, Mr. Holmes. Back in '88.
Indeed, it appears that
this
way.
Is nothing like that case. With this one, we've got the murderer, the weapon, and the statements, which speak for themselves.
Of course, Mara. But you know that appearances can sometimes be deceiving.
Alright, let's see what we've got here.
Who were the victims?
The two men here, both shot. The stud fellow was Brian Vercotti, a well-known ruffian. The other, Kenneth Butler, a jeweller by trade.
And any witnesses to this? Because you apparently have a guy who did this.
There, so I gave my own statement. And then there were two other witnesses who said they saw the killer Chapman. Mr. Turner, a gentleman who lives in that flat over there. And Polly Powell, a flower seller, who was over at the far side of the street.
Right. Okay. And let's hear your
Sir,
testimony.
Constable Marrow, I should be delighted to hear your testimony.
I was standing at the north side of Half Moon Street. That was the side that you came from.
But you would have been unable to observe this part of the street, where we are standing now.
That is correct. But I saw the two victims slowly enter Half Moon Street. And then shortly after, the fireworks started.
Or so
A few
you
minutes
say.
After that, the fellow Chapman rushed towards me and ran into Half Moon Street.
And you believe that that's all he did?
But suddenly, I heard a woman's cries and police whistles on the other side of Half Moon Street. I rushed over there and I saw the two dead bodies on the ground. When I reached Whitechapel Street, I saw Leighton Chapman. He'd been caught by two police constables.
Right. And there were shots?
Did you hear the shots?
I didn't hear any shots.
Right.
The fireworks were all over the sky. They were so loud I couldn't hear anything else.
Okay, that's not good then.
What were the fireworks in honor of, Constable?
Well, today's Queen Victoria's birthday.
Oh,
Mr.
it's
Holmes.
Queen Vicky's B-Day.
Yes, I appear to have lost track of the days.
It's now
It is
May.
May now, of course.
Her birthday's in June, sir. But no. Okay, any more
Constable
details
Marrow,
about this
what
area?
else caught your attention while you were running through Half Moon Street?
I saw nothing but rats, and I took the time to light every corner with my lamp.
Okay, well that's useful then.
Did you happen to look up at Mr. Turner's window when you were on Half Moon Street at that time?
Yes, I saw that the window was open, but no one was there. It was dark in the room.
Ooh, could they have been pushed out of the window then?
Constable, your statements have been of great value to me.
Don't know. Kenneth Butler. Okay, so who are these men? It's struck object. A piece of wood.
A piece
Let's have
of
a look
wood
then.
that has stuck between the cobblestones.
Hmm.
Let us take a closer look.
To you. That's a chair leg of some description. That is a leg of something. Yeah.
This shard of wood is quite new.
Pushed out the back of a thing, fallen over on something. And he's got a key to something.
This is an ordinary key. I wonder what
Alrighty
kind of
then.
door it opens.
Let's figure that out. At some point. And this head. One bullet head wound.
The bullet
Okay.
struck his head. This man didn't stand a chance.
Fair. So that's one. Shot this way? Okay, where's the other body then? Wiggins. Buddy.
I'll do anything to save my brother, Mr. Holmes.
I know you will, kid, I know. Right. Ryan Turner, let's have a talk with you, shall we?
Good evening, Mr. Turner.
I heard Constable Marrow reply to you as Mr. Holmes. Are you that
yes.
detective, gentleman?
I believe I
Heard of
am.
you. And well, I know things about this evening.
Well, that would be good fun to
Might we
knowing
hear
then.
your story?
What you got for me? But first, what we got? Poor health? Trying to read into what that could be. Oh, a middle class balaclava, Crimean War veteran. Okay. Missing buttons. Poor life. And oh, hello. What is this? Require support, weak leg, limping. Okay. Let's have a talk
Could you
with
tell us
then.
everything that you may have seen or heard?
I was already in bed when the fireworks started.
Mm-hmm.
A few moments after, I clearly heard 2 gunshots from outside.
Please continue.
Clearly had 2 gunshots
I
amidst the
quickly got up,
fireworks.
I grabbed the lamp from my nightstand and I rushed towards the window.
Uh-huh.
I looked down and I saw 2 bodies. And there was a man with a gun who was standing nearby.
Right.
Where exactly?
Well, near this body.
Did he notice you?
I don't think so. He rushed towards Whitechapel Street without looking around.
Ah. Anyone else?
Mr. Turner, did you see anyone else in the street?
I have my
No,
concerns
I saw no
over
one
the
but
2
that
distinctive
man,
sounds.
the
Also, if he's
murderer,
limping, he
the
should
fella
have a
they killed.
cane. Which might be what the thing that had fallen and
Were the
embedded in
2
the
shots
ground.
you heard consecutive?
Yes, there was a very short pause between them, and they sounded different somehow. It seemed to me that the second shot was louder than the first.
That is an interesting comment.
Hmm.
Mr. Turner, what were your actions after you stepped up to
Curious.
I was afraid that the man with a gun might return, so I stayed close to the window till I saw the policeman coming in the half moon from Whitechapel.
Okay.
Then I walked out to tell them everything I saw.
Interesting.
the window? You have helped us a great deal, Mr. Turner.
What do we got from you? Turner's view from a dark window? What we got there then? Conflicting statements. Mr. Turner stated that he remained at the window in his flat until the police arrived. However, in this conflict with Marrow's, this is in conflict with Marrow's statement, and as the constable would not see anyone at the window. Fair enough. Very interesting. Though, who is to be believed? 2 different shots. I mean, just because he said he stayed at the window doesn't mean he kept the light on at the window. I will give him that. Search Mr. Turner's flat. Might I be allowed to talk with you?
Mr. Turner, you have stated that you remained close by your window after the crime. Is that correct?
Oh, yes, Mr. Holmes. I stayed at my window until the policeman arrived to examine the dead bodies.
Okay. But, here's the problem.
That is very interesting, Mr. Turner. Constable Marrow stated that he did not see anyone at the window when he was running through Half Moon Street.
Well, I think Constable Marrow and me, we might have been distracted by the whistles and shouts coming from Whitechapel.
Perhaps, but...
You understand what I mean? It was a bit of a stressful moment, to tell you the truth, sir.
I can
Allow me to
imagine, but
form my
even
own
so...
theories, Mr. Turner. Would you mind showing me the view that you had from your window?
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. Please, follow me.
Let's see how he's limping.
Mr. Turner appears to live very modestly.
Simple fireplace. Fire. Ashes, but... burnt paper. Hello.
The papers are almost entirely burned. I am unable to see what's written here.
Damn it. That's unfortunate. Yes.
This fire is dying out. It was last tended to over an hour ago.
I have my concerns. Nope, there's still something at the fireplace, apparently. Okay. On that side. Anything I
These
can read
words
here?
are illegible. The
Damn
papers
it.
were thrown into the fire just a short while ago.
Okay. And yet, here we find ourselves. He does have a walking stick, but a bookshelf here. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good.
So, Mr. Turner broke his stick when it became stuck between the cobblestones. He did not mention that he was so near to the victims.
Yeah, I would assume he wouldn't want to. Okay, well that's very useful to know. And just a pile of books.
In a mess. It looks as though Mr. Turner was trying to find something in a hurry here, a short while ago.
Okay. That is interesting. From here, why would the walking stick be there? I assumed the immediate answer he would give for why his walking stick was broken is because, well, I walked home, I quit on a cobble and it just broke. It was days ago. Can't help it if I couldn't find it. I didn't really feel like searching for the bit.
This kitchen knife is quite sharp.
Yes, but that's not all. Kitchen table, sweepings, shredded paper.
There are pieces of shredded paper scattered over the table. This kitchen knife
was used to cut paper. Interesting, but why? Why, might I ask, is that the case? Let me look at the window real quick. Open that.
So, that's the view Mr. Turner had when he opened the window.
Apparently so, yes.
Brian Vercotti's contorted corpse.
Yep, and Kenneth Butler's. I need to go, it's 4 a.m. Happy solving. Persephone, what are you doing awake at 4 a.m? Yes, by all means, please go time travel to the future. Thank you very much for sticking around as long as you have. I appreciate it, and we hope to see you around some other time. But for now, enjoy your time traveling. Right, Ryan, I need to chat with you.
Would like to know, Mr. Holmes?
Ooh, I could do with a few things right now, but at the moment, in the present time, I have need of checking this bed.
Mr. Turner was roused from his bed by the sound of gunshots.
Or so we're called. Determine the correct sequence of events. Okay. Took something from there. What? Approached the body, took something, and broke the stick. Okay. Took something, broke the stick and took something. Then you came back and threw something into the fire. No, reset the sequence. You got up from bed, took the stick. That has to be the first thing you were doing. You then opened the window and looked down. You'd have opened the window and looked down. You'd have approached the body and come back. What? Placed the broken stick. You took something and threw something in the fire. Let me look at this. See what makes sense here. Okay. Okay. Done this. Gone downstairs. That's a very long way. You took something from there. Came back. Picked something up. Threw it away.
It didn't happen this way.
Based on details you have gathered. What? I've also forgotten that he cut papers with a knife. Why do you cut papers with a knife? I'm very confused. Place the broken stick after you broke something. I don't understand right now. If they're saying that that was the first thing that happened, unless we're saying that no. What if we're saying he took something from there, came up, threw something into the fire, placed the thing over there, cut the papers, then got up from bed and opened the window? Yeah. Okay. We're saying that this is where he started. Yep. Threw something in the fire, put the stick away, grabbed that. Why would he hobble over there, though? It doesn't make sense.
No, it didn't
happen this way. It wouldn't happen that way. Why does it... Where is he cutting this crap from? I don't know. This knife was used to cut some papers. We're saying he got up from bed, right? And took the stick. Got up from bed and took the stick. We're saying the stick is here. Yeah. Saying he opened the window to look down. We're then saying he approached the body and would had to have broken the stick. We're saying... Did he get up? Did he cut up the knife? Cut that up? Did he go over there? Over there? What was he looking for? In a hurry? No. And he looked down there, approached the body, came back, threw something away, and did this. That's the only order of sequences that I make any sense out of. Saying he got up, hobbled over there, looked down there. He's then like, oh, I need to go and get something from here. Fuck you, this is mine now. Yeah. Threw it in the fire. He then went and grabbed something and then cut it up.
No, it didn't happen this way.
What the fuck? How did it... What, like... Alright, what the fuck have I got then? He said he had 2 different shots. What the fuck? Stennis said he was standing in the window at the time, but it contradicts. Stennis has a weak leg which makes him walk with a limp. Key door taken from the dead body. Also, what did I get? Item from this? I got the plant that will kill me. Thank you. Okay. I am so confused. What the fuck is the order then? The correct sequence of events based on details you have gathered. So something was being cut here. Right. Let's go ahead, say that you got up from bed. You, heard the window, you approached the body, you went and grabbed something, you cut papers up with a knife, and then you threw something away. That's the only other thing I can think of doing. Alright, skip through this. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to have seen? I know he walks with a limp, so this has to happen first before you can place the cane back down. Grab that. I just feel like this takes way too long. That's apparently the correct sequence.
Turner used a book to hide an object that he found on Kenneth Butler's body. The question is, what did he find?
Let us have a look. Books, fat prints.
I can see prints from greasy fingers upon the cover of this book.
Okay.
Let's take a closer look.
Okay. He cut out the whole of the thing.
A precious jewel concealed inside a book.
And that's what he was cutting up. Okay.
A bracelet with a unique ram's head design.
Ancient Grecian, apparently.
Ancient Grecian artifacts.
Okay.
Probably of the Hellenistic era.
Oh, good. Well, I know what this is now. So you took that from the body. Might I inquire as to why you took it from the body? I mean, you're squalid as fuck, so it makes sense. Like, you're just like, oh, I wanted the money, but that doesn't make any sense.
Mr. Turner,
okay.
How would it be possible for a man of advanced years, such as yourself, to rush from his bed to the window in a matter of seconds, as you have stated?
Well, I'm able to move very quickly, despite my age. And when the situation requires it, Mr. Holmes.
Okay, apart from the fact that you have a limp.
No, I highly doubt that, Mr. Turner. I observe that you suffer a severe limp due to your injured right leg. It would have taken at least 10 seconds for you to approach the window. That means you could have easily missed something or someone in Half Moon Street during that time.
Okay.
You're right, Mr. Holmes. I could have missed something. But it did seem to me that everything happened so quickly. Time can pull tricks on you.
I see. The whole truth,
and
though,
what
please.
Of everything else that you told us? Mr. Turner, it is vital that we have your complete and true statement.
They was working on the tires. That's all it was took.
The other things I said were most sincere.
No, they fucking weren't. You were not sincere with me. Oh, shit. Sorry, I completely forgot to...
Mr. Holmes,
I see that I was most sincere.
I said were most sincere.
You were not sincere. I have the antique bracelet.
Mr. Turner, you were not sincere with me. Not then, and not now.
I like how this is less a case of him being like...
This, Mr. Turner, does not look like anything that a poor man might possess. It is worth more than the home that you live in.
Yes.
I can explain.
No, merely correct me if I am wrong. You saw Leighton Chapman through the window.
Yeah.
But you also noticed a glittering object on the ground. This precious jewel. You walked down and took the bracelet from the body of Kenneth Butler. And when you heard the whistles, you hurried away. That broke your walking stick. It caught fast between the cobbles. Constable Marrow was unable to see you in the window as you were climbing up the stairs on your way back to your flat. Upon returning home, you hid the precious jewel inside a book.
Mr. Holmes,
you did.
Please don't send me to prison. I didn't do anything bad.
I'm just a
poor man.
You
When I
are
chanced
indeed.
upon the bracelet, I saw it as an opportunity to make a little money. I was desperate. I only took the bracelet, that's all, I swear.
You made a mistake by lying to me. But you are not a criminal. I believe that. Although I must return this bracelet to its rightful owner.
Apologies about that, but...
I wish this crime had never happened, Mr. Holmes.
No, you wish you had never been caught with this crime, but that's okay. Yes. As for what I will tell the constable, I will simply say that you, in your bad leg, had broke your walking stick. As a result, you fell to the floor and didn't want anyone to think that it was quite so embarrassing. How does that sound? Yes. You stayed at the window, but unfortunately out of sight, for you're a poor man with an old cane. No one need know the rest. As for this, well, it shouldn't take a matter of moments to figure that out. Right, now let me look at this second body that I actually somehow completely missed. It's a hell of a crumpled corpse.
He tried to stop the bleeding with his hand. Death was not instant.
That ain't good.
The bullet penetrated his stomach.
That is a very dreadful wound. Yeah. It's like as well, people are like, oh, you can stop the bleeding of a gash by, you know, putting a tampon in. No. You need to, like, bundle up a fucking, like, t-shirt and wedge it in there. If you are just placing something into the wound, that does nothing. You need to physically almost make the wound bigger on the inside. Not actually make it bigger, but you need to basically wedge something in there to the point where it can't move. That's the only way.
A tattoo from Westgate Prison. Vicotti must have done some time there.
Apparently so. Right. State of his shoes, state of his hands. Let's have a look at the head. Died in pain by the looks of it.
Vicotti suffered greatly. What a terrible way to die.
Okay. That he did.
It would be my pleasure to assist you with your investigation, Mr. Holmes.
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
I bet you are. Okay, so... bottles and everything. There's no bloodstains here. There's no bloodstains at all here. They didn't die here. They couldn't have died here.
I'll do anything to save my brother, Mr. Holmes.
They didn't die here because it's fairly certain that they couldn't have. Ooh, there's a mirror. It's kind of fun. Okay. Ah, you must be the Potty Powell. Let's have a talk with you.
Powell?
What do you want?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the crime that took place this evening.
Well, I've already gave my testimony, but very well.
Simply, I wish to know it from
Could
you.
tell us everything that you may have seen or heard?
Yes. I was selling my flowers as usual.
Okay.
And then the fireworks began, in honour of Queen Victoria. I enjoyed those.
Yes.
But then, all of a sudden, a young lad ran out of Half Moon Street and stopped just
He had
by
a
me.
gun in his hand?
He had a gun in his hand. He was like a ghost, and all covered in blood. It was dark, but I could see him because of the flashes from the fireworks.
And then?
I screamed as loud as I could. I knew that a policeman should be on duty in the vicinity. He had no time to escape. Two constables got him.
Alright.
Then another constable came out from the very same street, and I heard him talking of a horrible murder.
Did you hear any
Mrs.
shots?
Powell, did you hear the gunshot?
That's what's important now.
I'm not sure.
You know, what with the fireworks?
Yeah, makes sense. But was there anyone or anything
anyone
else?
Leaving Half Moon Street prior to or at the time of the crime?
No, sir, I did not. Even with all the fireworks, I was very attentive, as I'm always on the lookout for customers.
Fair enough.
My thanks to you, Mrs. Powell.
Right. Common statement, 2 different shots, 2 victims. 2 victims, 2 different shots don't really matter. Okay. No deductions that remain, unfortunately. Nobody else heard a thing, saw a thing, or anything. Really? Right. So what am I wandering around here for, I wonder? That's locked, that's not even relevant. Nope, that ain't relevant either. Okay. So I've just got this little area here. Work in. Don't see anything right now, which is the problem. Okay. Something, I need more. I need something more to go on.
It would be my pleasure to assist you with your investigation, Mr. Holmes.
Yes, I'm sure it would. Wait, do I have anything that needs... I need to search the fucking archives for this, you prick. Oh, hello.
A fairly long pole with a forked end.
It's an object of interest. I'll come back for that later, I guess. For now, let's go and explore what we've got with my cab. I really wish you'd just put the fucking goddamn thing in the back of it. Because going all the way back here just for that feels so annoying. But that's okay. Alright, we go there. We look for, in the arts and history, the Hellenistic era. Also, let me have a look at this letter. Okay. Let's see. The Times, sensation, an exotic method of murder. The arsenal of our present-day criminals may soon be refilled with poisonous plants. A young and beautiful woman, in collaboration with her colleague at Kew Gardens, planned the terrible murder of their director, Mr. Montague Dunn. Only one detective was capable of uncovering the truth behind a tragedy that was initially believed to be a simple heart attack. That detective's name is Sherlock Holmes. Yes, well, I do believe so. Right. Search not the newspapers. Encyclopedias for the bracelet. Specifically on the arts. Early work. Economic science, technology, history, Greek history. Okay, medicine, botany. It's not encyclopedias, it'd be art, wouldn't it? Research into chemistry, toxins, wounds, criminalistics, martial arts, marks and symbols. Art of Asclepius. No, it's not relevant to any of this. So I need... surely it'd be under art and literature, right? Ah, here we go. These beautiful antique jewels represent a part of the Hellenistic treasure collection. Depicted are the 5 heads of mountain rams upon a bracelet, necklace, and ring, each made of pure gold. The 5 rams, mytilene, have been missing from the museum.
Here it is.
Oh, shit.
I need to continue my research in my archives.
Yes. 1885. The Hellenistic treasures were stolen yesterday evening while being transported by cab on their way to the British Museum for the Gladstone Fine Arts exhibition. Pawn shop owner Kenneth Butler contacted Scotland Yard that night and provided information regarding a gentleman who had attempted to sell him a collection of historical arts at his pawn shop in Church Street. The police have since captured the described man, a professional thief by the name of Vincent Foley, who had been in the process of escaping London via the port. He was recognised by the surviving driver of the cab at the transported collection. Vincent Foley refused to confess as to whereabouts of the remaining treasures. He was eventually imprisoned, and a lot of the lost treasures are still yet to be found.
Here it is.
Ooh, and now something has shown up.
One of the victims, Kenneth Butler, was involved in the story of the stolen Hellenistic treasures.
Yes.
A visit to his pawn shop should tell me more.
Would it? I mean, he's... okay, apparently that would help. Interesting then. Very interesting. Okay, off we pop, looking at the shop. What have we got? Hello. Old man. Ballard's pint. But I am looking for Butler's pawn shop. I'm assuming the door is locked, but oh no, wait, no, it wouldn't be locked because we have the key.
Butler's key matches the lock.
Holy shit, Mr. Butler had a key to his own pawn shop. I'm shocked. Okay, well then, let's see what we can find here. Anything of particular interest?
Crampons and a sharp ice axe would only be brought here by a mountaineer.
Okay. That's somewhat interesting, apparently. Right. Yes, pawn shops were, yeah, pawn shops have been around for a very long time. What have we got here, then? Old clocks of some description? Old caps and boxes and stuff. There's gotta be something of use here. Fucking flare pistol?
Perhaps it was pawned by a destitute sailor.
A lot of ammo for it as well. Okay, mountaineering, pawn shop. Oh, the counter, though, might have something of use. For example, his glasses. Note of the ledger. Oh, anything in here?
It looks as though Mr. Butler kept a careful record of his operations.
That helps then, because I should examine that book. Oh, for fuck's sake. Would you not? Oh, what is that? That's the ram. Oh my goodness.
This necklace belongs to the 5 rams of Mittelin collection.
The Mittelin, that's how you spell the name.
That means that Kenneth Butler owned a part of this collection all this time.
Well, they're 5 people and he ratted them out. He ratted them out, didn't he? I bet you. Hello, Kenneth. I remember you once told me about 3 pieces of golden jewelry with ram heads from ancient Greece. You still got them, right? Well, good news for you. I found a man loaded with money who's crazy about those jewels. He's ready to fork over a small fortune. I can arrange a meeting with this money bag for you, but I want you to cut me in on the deal. I'll be waiting for you at the crossing of Great Ale and Half Moon Street on Sunday evening before the fireworks. Brian Vercotti. What? Interesting. Butler's jewels, long lost arts, constitutions. 2 victims. What have we got there? Burglary motive. The search of the missing Hellenistic treasures could have been motivated the crime that was committed at Half Moon Street after turn up the bracelet. The ring is still missing. Okay. And then nothing for the rest of them. Okay. Could be burglary motivated. Yeah. Okay, so we'll be back for the rest of this stuff. What else have I got then? Nothing relevant there. Interrogate Leighton and his belongings at the yard. To the yard! Let's head over there then. Okay. So yeah, that's pretty useful. I just don't understand how the kid, how a street urchin would get that, like, how would he get his hands on a gun?
Whatever brings you here so late at night?
I need to speak with one Mr. Leighton Chapman.
Young Leighton Chapman. He was arrested earlier this evening and accused of a double murder.
Yeah.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah.
That case is quite clear to the police. Or are there any new facts that we don't know about?
It seems there may be.
Who knows, Inspector?
Right.
Look, you are free to investigate, of course, Mr. Holmes. Chapman was arrested with a revolver in his possession.
How the hell did that happen? Oh my goodness! Always lost! Thank you so much for the raid! It's a pleasure to see you here. We hope you find yourselves well. What were you up to? What were you doing? We hope you had fun with it all. It's good to see you here. Welcome on in, everyone. We are Ultrasonic Blur. We're a friendly non-Euclidean being who's not from around here, as it were. We're just having a little bit of fun here. Just finished this game. Oh, how wonderful! This is our third day of looking into it. Different shapes of noses. Lestrade, Never mind. But yes, we're on, I think this is technically the last case, if our notebook is to be believed with the number of people here. We've only got these 2 people left, so that would make the most sense to us on things. We hope you enjoyed it and things. We've had a lot of fun with this game. It's a little bit, there is 6 cases, yes. We've had a little bit of fun trying to sometimes find some items that we didn't necessarily, always see. That was fun. Spending a little bit of time trying to find that, but it's been fun so far. It's been a lot of fun. Let's have a look at Leighton's stuff then. Because if I'm looking at this then, I don't understand how Leighton had a goddamn handgun if he's a street urchin.
These cigarettes are filled with cheap tobacco. Nothing interesting.
Pocket watch? That surprises me. Okay, it's cheap. That's fine. A rotten apple, but the gun. That's what bothers me. How the hell does someone get that much here? But always lost. If you do have to need to raid and run, then by all means, we completely understand. Streaming takes an absolute ton of effort out of a lot of people, and thank you so much for the follow as well. That's greatly appreciated. But like we said, if you've got to raid and run, we completely understand. Streaming takes a lot out of people, and you've got to go do things that enable you to keep living, because then you get to stream more and other things. But if not, I hope you enjoy your time. You just stick around here. So let's see.
The shells were not removed from the cylinder.
Yes. Also, we have a bad habit of accidentally slipping into the voice here. Let's see. We do indeed have just the 2 shots that were fired.
2 out of the 6 shells have been fired.
Yeah.
There were 2 shots.
There were indeed 2 shots, but that doesn't really help. That tells us two different shots. Lost art, Leighton's revolver, different shots. There's a possibility here. Simultaneous shots. Turner could have heard the contrast between 2 shots as in fact 3 shots. What? First, a single shot was fired, and then 2 guns fired simultaneously directly afterwards. Could have heard the contrast between 2 fired shots that were made from different points in Half Moon. Okay. Lootless. Leighton Chapman had nothing to do with any of the valuable possession. He was caught by the police directly after the crime. Leighton's revolver makes no sense then. Yeah. This is also one of the things, I'll be perfectly honest, that I end up doing. Leighton's revolver has 2 victims. Okay, double murder. Kenneth Butler and Brian Vercotti were victims of a double murder carried out by 1 person. Well, I don't know that to be true, but here we are. I don't think it's his. They both have a common statement about the kid, though. Compelling evidence. The witness testimonies of the crime weapon clearly point to 1 possible culprit. Yes, what they do now, but that's not relevant to anything. Yeah, because I think simultaneous shots could have had the contrast between 2 fired shot events. 3 shots were made. First, a single shot was fired, and then 2 guns fired simultaneously directly afterwards. Which completely goes there. It goes against stuff there. Yeah. Common statement on everything there. Yeah, we've got everything. It doesn't explain anything to do with the art that was, or the art pieces that were stolen. And we're still missing one of them as well. Alright. Leighton, Mr. Chapman, I need a word with you, if please. Who are you?
Please escort this suspect
for interrogation. Alright, let's get in there. Ooh, nasty scar. Let's have a look at you.
I've got nothing to say. It's all a mistake.
I know, I'm here on behalf of your brother.
I've come here to help you. To find out if you truly are innocent, as your younger brother Wiggins has told me.
Okay.
You know him?
Yep. You know exactly who I am.
Sherlock Holmes.
Yes, of course.
All right, okay. Mr. Holmes. I'll tell you everything.
Alright. First and foremost, though, I do have to do one thing. Let me go ahead and take a look at the cheek. Okay. Grew up on the streets. Occasional fights. Okay. What we got down there? Something about... Oh, it was an office clerk. Interesting. Okay. Recent beating. Resisted arrest. You're hot-headed. Okay. Fancy scarf? You've also done time. Interesting. What crime did you commit in your past? Why were you involved in this? Your story.
Good. Tell me your account of what happened.
I left my work, and I hurried up to see the fireworks in Whitechapel.
Okay, okay.
I was late, so I decided to cut through Half Moon Street.
Right.
Saw the first fireworks.
You went through Half
light
Moon
up in
Street to
the
get to
sky.
Whitechapel.
I bumped
Fair
into
enough.
a constable on a corner before entering Half Moon.
Okay.
And suddenly, what with all the firework flare,
Yeah.
I saw two men. They were both lying flat in the middle of the street.
Right.
I stopped where I was.
Okay.
I thought about turning back to the police, but as I was thinking of that, I saw a third person.
Yeah.
He was leaning over the
Body that was furthest from you. That would be the other guy. Yeah.
He raised his head, and he stared at me.
Yeah.
In a flash, I saw his gun.
Right.
But he made a dash for it instead, and he escaped through Whitechapel Street.
Right. Okay. At which
you
point
might
then...
still have had time to return to the constable.
But at that point...
I panicked.
Yeah.
I didn't know what to do. Anyway, I approached the bodies just to see if they were still alive.
Still alive,
I
and
saw that one had
as a result...
blood pumping out of his stomach.
Mhm.
He was dying. It was horrible.
Hole in his head.
Second one was already dead. He had a hole in his head. He was holding
Okay.
a gun in his hand, though. I took it.
So that's interesting then. So you... There was 3 shots fired. You took his gun.
And I saw the man standing in the middle of the street. He seemed to be in some sort of panic.
Right.
And then, Mr. Holmes, something
Mhm.
strange happened. I told the police and they laughed at what I said, but I swear to you, my words are true.
What, he
I
disappeared?
started running towards him.
Mm-hmm.
But then I was blinded by a flash. It was so bright that I
A
hardly saw
flare.
anything for a good dozen seconds.
You were blinded by a
But I kept
flare,
running
I think.
forward.
Mm-hmm.
As I arrived in Whitechapel, I heard a woman screaming,
Yeah.
and then I was caught by the police.
Okay.
But there wasn't a trace of that man. Of course,
Very
then they found the gun
interesting.
and all that blood. I couldn't see the murderer escaping and all that mess.
So I wonder if 2 men
Perhaps I was
shot
still
at each other in a
off-minded at that
crossfire.
A thrilling account, my young man.
The third man, though. Let's have a
Layton,
think about this.
Are you able to describe the person whom you saw standing in Half Moon Street?
Probably not,
Well, I
no.
wasn't able to see his face at
Too
all.
dark. I could
was
see
too
his
dark.
silhouette. That's
And he
not
was too far
particularly
away.
useful.
I could see his silhouette.
That's not really that useful,
about
but
that?
go on.
Nothing so special. He was
Mhm.
wearing a jacket. He
Okay.
was quite average in size and his weight.
I see.
So literally nothing
anything
beneficial or helpful to us actually finding someone.
But perhaps it's strange, but
Steps.
I can't remember the sound of his footsteps as he was running away.
Hmm.
Perhaps it was because of the fireworks or the surprise of me seeing him.
But why did you follow him then?
Layton, I confess I am puzzled.
Hmm.
Why should a young lad like you take a gun from the hands of a dead man and set off in pursuit of a probable killer?
Because I was doing the right thing. Mm-hmm.
I keep wondering that, but at the time it was like a reflex. A
He was a
criminal,
criminal.
ought to be arrested, and he was armed.
You were
So
willing
you-
to risk your life.
Hmm.
That was a little foolish, unless you wanted revenge.
No, Mr. Holmes. I was just being brave and stupid.
I don't necessarily think so because of the fact that
I'm sure that you
fact
were,
that you
but
two are
I believe that
in
you
prison
may have
together.
recognized one of the victims, Brian
Mhm.
Vercotti. You knew that gentleman well, did you not?
Hmm.
However could you know that?
It's
You
pure
have a
guesswork.
typical
I
tattoo
mean,
of the Westgate Brotherhood upon
Mhm.
your hand. I observed exactly the same mark upon Mr. Vercotti.
right.
You came to know him from your sharing a past prison sentence. Am I correct,
Right.
Mr. Chapman?
And that's why you had concern for him. I'm
You're
just
right,
trying to sound
Holmes.
noble on it, but... Alright. Talk to me about
Would you
him.
tell
What do you
me
know about him?
Brian Vercotti?
I
We
need
were
to know
convicted
more.
for a robbery.
Oh.
Once in prison, both of us joined one of these fraternities.
Jesus Christ.
During that year, we
I can't
changed
help but
each
hear
other out,
fraternities and think of
Though you
those
were quite young
god-awful
then, I believe.
American
Yes,
university
Mr.
ones.
Holmes, we were. We'd only
Hmm.
stolen a pound of meat.
Oh.
After we were released and
Mhm.
when I saw what my little brother had become, I
Mhm.
decided to work towards living an honest life.
Aww.
And Vercotti?
Don't know what he
At
did.
the time, his sister had died in a Whitechapel dispensary while he was in prison.
Oh, no, that's
He had no family
unfortunate.
anymore.
And he
Our
fell
paths
back
split.
into crime,
He fell back into crime.
apparently.
So you lost him.
Yes.
Hmm.
And for around 2 years, I heard no news of him at all.
And then from there...
We shall see you soon, young man.
Right, let me see what we've got here. In statements, Chapman stated that he saw a person leaning over a dead body. Just look at the entrance. Okay. But he was blinded. Common statement. Has anyone seen entering it? Okay. Well, there are the contradiction here. Imaginary man. The person whom Lehman Chapman describes in his statement is the fiction of his own imagination created to vindicate himself. No, I don't think so. I don't believe so. That wouldn't make any sense. Lootless. Old acquaintance. Something here doesn't make sense. Personal motive. The violent crime committed at Hartford Street by Lehman Chapman could have had a personal motive. Search of the missing hairless treasures could be the motive for the crime. Mr. Turner picked up the bracelet directly after the murder, but the ring is still missing. Could very well be. Okay. This imaginary man doesn't make any sense. He's not an imaginary man. I don't believe that to be the case. There's too many things that don't make sense right now. I think, like, all the long pole, the mountaineering equipment, there's no way that someone else could have done that. So that's not his revolver. That was one of these two men's revolver.
This is the gun that Leighton was holding.
Yeah.
So this is the...
Yeah. Okay. What have I got from here? Describing one of the victims. Both have the Westgate tattoos. The ring is missing. There's a possible crossfire between them. Examine the dead bodies and perform a reenactment. Okay. Do I need to examine the bodies here? I'm gonna double check. I'm pretty sure they're still... Yep, they're still where I think they are. Okay. Let us go back to Half Moon Street. I need to see what the hell happened here then. Right? Yeah. I've got a little experiment that needs performing. Examine the dead bodies and perform a reenactment. So one was shot in the head, and the other in the gut, as it were. Here we go. Okay.
What's up with you, lad? What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for my brother to be released.
Your brother?
The one that you caught, beat up and imprisoned.
Ah, the murderer.
He ain't killed no one, copper.
Watch your mouth, lad, else you'll be joining that worthless brother of yours.
Uh-oh. You're gonna piss off Holmes. You're gonna piss off Holmes.
It would be my pleasure to
assist you. Wiggins, probably would be best you leave.
Mr. Holmes.
He's doing fine. Right. Select the gunman. I know he's supposed to fire his gun twice. The only person who could fire his gun twice would be you. Okay. Interesting. That would lead us here.
I am unable to see any higher.
I need to find something to lift my lamp. Okay, well I've got something that I can use right here, the pole. Give me that. This'll do perfectly for lifting the lamp.
This should...
Okay, but the real question is, why do you think that he fired up high? Yeah, we're possibly selecting the idea of here. Okay.
Nothing interesting here.
Yeah. So he didn't fire it twice? Yeah. Okay. Of course. That makes sense. He shot him square in the head. He couldn't have... Like, if he'd shot him square in the head, why would he have fired off so wildly? You, who shot him in the gut, could, however, have missed. You managed to get 2 shots off in that time. Right. What do we have here? Anything? Bullet hole of some description? Anywhere? Anything? Come on, there's got to be something here that I can see. Come on. Give me something. Yeah, because I can't see there. Ah, there!
This is most definitely a bullet hole.
So there were 2 shots fired. Ah, okay then.
There was a third
Lemon! It's good to see you here. We hope you're well. 2 victims, but 3 shots. This means this was a crossfire. Both died in the crossfire, each of them holding a gun. One of the guns is now missing. Yeah. Crossfire. Firing position. Turner could have had the contrast between the 2 shots that are made at different positions. This doesn't work here, apparently. Yeah. Okay. Could have had contrast made between 2 shots. In fact, 3 shots made. We know there were 3 shots made because that goes with there. That is wrong. There is not an imaginary third man. Third shot, lost arts. Latent statements apply here. Disappearing man. Leighton Chapman's statements regarding the jacketed man who disappeared at Half Moon Street now seem reasonable, as the 3 shots at the crime scene prove the presence of a second gun that is now missing. Yes. Okay. Reenact Marrow's pursuit. Okay. There we are. Right. Marrow, you little fuck nugget. Let's see what shit you did. I need to see your route that you took. Sorry, Blur, I'm gonna go for an interview tomorrow. I'll catch you on the next. I'll watch your next episode. Of course. Lemon, thank you so much for even just so much as stopping by. It is a pleasure. I'd wish you luck in your interview tomorrow, but you do not lead luck for your interview. You've got this.
Where a man could hide while you were running through it with your lamp.
All right, Mr. Holmes, what should I do?
Of course. Take care, and we'll see you around, and we hope to hear the good news.
And try to find me.
Understood.
Okay. Yeah, if he was somewhere. Right. Okay. They run through. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's 2 victims. Yeah, I wouldn't have seen him.
No, this is not how I walked at the time of the crime.
I was far more attentive. Okay. See what you would have done then. Okay, I'm just gonna walk all the way around. Check everything.
I can see you very well, Mr. Holmes.
All right, Constable. Let's try again. I'll find another place to hide.
Is he gonna be at the start of the thing? Gonna be at the start? Yep. Hello, Mr. Holmes.
Here you are, Mr. Holmes.
All right, Constable. Let's try again.
I do like that hiding spot, though.
Another place to
I do think that right at the start is very good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, straight down here is a fairly decent call. Risky as hell, but very good. Okay. I don't see you, Mr. Holmes. Oh, hello. You're right. That's even worse than the last one.
It wasn't difficult to find you at all.
It's obvious now. No one could escape Constable Marrow's lamp while hiding in the street.
Well, not at lower elevation. Corners in sight, latent statements. Something's very interesting here. Up the walls. If we can assume that there was one more person on Half Moon Street at the time of the crime, then there's no further way, no way forward or backwards escape. Only up. Let's reenact the action. Recreate the fireworks described by Leighton and attempt to climb the wall. I love it. Okay. Find the flare gun and climbing equipment. That's what I thought! That's what I was thinking! But the only person who would have had access to that was at the pawn shop. So it must have been the 3 men involved in this. Oh, was this a case of the 3 the ring, the necklace, and the horn? The ring, the necklace, and the bracelet. All 3 of them needed to come together, and it's like, we need to all do this. But yeah, I'm thinking that's what it was. And the flare shot him.
These tools are exactly what I need to climb the wall.
Yeah. Got you there, got you there. But then a flare gun, which right here is already missing a shell. We can see.
Exactly what we need in order to imitate the flash of the fireworks.
That is what surprises me. All right. Flash of the fireworks, the flare gun. Flare gun and climbing equipment has been collected. So now, let us find an experiment in Half Moon Street. Very interesting. But who is the third person? That's what concerns me. Because the third person would have had to have known both the other two. And be involved in that first crime of stealing the things. No way it's the moneybags guy, is it? It wouldn't, would they?
Why are you looking at me all the time like that?
I'm just watching you, lad. I never know what to expect from people like you.
Beat that
People like
cunt
me?
over the head.
Street beggars and thieves.
I ain't a thief.
Yeah.
Oh no. Then where did you get whatever it is that you're gnawing on? I very much doubt that you bought it.
What ain't seen can't hardly be stolen.
Alright. I'm going to end your existence. I'm going to shoot a flare gun into your mouth.
Marrow, Watson, I would like to perform another kind of reenactment with your help.
I'm listening, Mr. Holmes.
I want to check if Leighton's testimony can be trusted. If someone could vanish into thin air at a specific moment.
But Holmes, I don't see how.
Bitch, we dealt with a fucking train vanishing. I think a person's a little bit easier to deal with.
I will stand exactly where he saw him before he was blinded by the flash.
Okay.
Watson, you will be Leighton. When I fire the signal flare, you should start to chase me.
I understand, Holmes.
Okay.
You, Constable Marrow, just play your part and do exactly as you did. Just, please, wait 5 seconds after the signal flare. I doubt that Polly Powell would have screamed any earlier.
As you say, Mr. Holmes.
Let us begin then. Catch me if you can.
Okay. Find a spot where the man might be able to climb the walls. Yeah. Look at that. Let's try from here. Where would he have climbed the wall? Would have been here, would it not?
The moon illuminates this wall. Anyone trying to climb it would be easily spotted by Constable Marrow.
Okay. Would you climb this wall?
This wall is cast in shadow. It would be difficult to see anyone scaling it.
Okay. And the one over the back doesn't make sense. It's too close to the other street. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yep. Shot roughly towards you. Shot at the ground in front of you. Okay. Okay. Yep. Climb up. And mash. Okay.
Barely see anything.
Okay. That's good. That's exactly what I want. Yep. Okay.
Holmes?
Climb up.
Are you there?
No. I'm not there. Shh. In fact, we might even be able to see some signs in the brickwork of this being done.
Try climbing faster.
Okay, I need to go faster? What the fuck? Okay, right. Up. Mash. Okay, up. Up. Go faster. Fucking hell, man. Okay.
I can barely see anything.
Okay. Up, 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 up. Where's the fucking button? Ugh.
Holmes?
Mash.
Are you there?
Nope. Mash. Okay.
My God, a man can't just disappear like that.
I mean, yeah. Don't look up. That's basically what I'm telling you. I shouldn't have told you that kind of situation.
Holmes? Holmes? Where are you?
Yep.
I cannot see you, Mr. Holmes. Dr. Watson, it seems that Mr. Holmes has disappeared.
Don't worry, gentlemen. I am up here, above your heads.
How on earth did you get up there, Holmes?
Oh, please. It's just some climbing equipment.
Crampons and a climbing axe. Although the person we are looking for did not leave any traces of such tools.
Now that's
Constable,
impressive.
Is there any way to get to the top of this building?
Yes, Mr. Holmes, I can show you.
Okay.
The door to the building can be found from Whitechapel Street.
Interesting.
Gentlemen, I am on my way down.
Yes, just throws himself down. Right. Well, that's good. So I'm assuming it's this door. Okay. Right. This is an attic area? You wouldn't have... Would you have put a rope or something? I mean, that broken window implies something. However, I should point out that it was broken inwards.
It's empty.
Okay. Jacket. Shabby fabrics. Black thread.
A cluster of thick black threads. They're unusually strong.
Okay.
I should examine them under the microscope.
Right. And the shards of glass, or the broken window.
Someone broke through the window to get inside the attic, but in his haste, he ripped his jacket.
Seems to be the case, but they are in darker colors as well. Okay. Wall climber applies with my statements here. Right. It is innocent. In his innocence, it's not an imaginary man. Wall climber and the lost arts. I think that wall art has something relevant to it. Okay.
These shards of glass are from the window above.
Yes, someone did indeed.
That the person whom Leighton saw climbed up the wall, broke into the attic window, and escaped through the hatch.
Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. They definitely would have had to. The real question is how would they have come out here without anyone noticing in the future? That's the bit that's now getting me. Because, like, if they'd have said that they were just in that attic or hid out there and then ran along the rooftops or something, I would make a little bit more sense, but even if they did run along the rooftops, what are they going to do? Just wait till they can get somewhere close to the Thames, jump in, and then go from there? I don't know. Alright, let's have a look at these threads then.
Let us take a closer look.
Ching. Okay. There we are.
It is not a thread, but a hair.
Oh.
I very much doubt that it is human.
Horsehair?
I need to compare this sample with a human hair and a
horsehair. Yep.
A shaving brush is usually made from horsehair.
Yeah, I was going to say horsehair made the most sense.
Could you please pass me your shaving brush?
Okay. Let me have a look at this.
Watson, look. What's outside the window?
Well, I don't see anything. Ouch! Holmes.
Oh, don't make such a fuss. One little hair.
Right.
The horsehair is thinner than the hair that we found.
Oh, that's interesting.
Human hair is
significantly thinner
than the black sample.
What?
So, this black hair belongs
larger
to
than a
animal,
horse.
and it is larger than a horse.
Okay.
Hair from a large and exotic animal.
What? Okay, now that is curious. Exotic animal hair. I just die! Salutations! It is a pleasure to see you here. We hope you find yourself well. Circus acrobat. The man who vanished from the crime scene at Half Moon could be a circus acrobat. He managed to scale a 30-foot wall in a matter of seconds. A hair from a large exotic animal was found on his discarded jacket. Oh my. Hello. A vanishing act. The person who was seen only by Leighton Chapman escaped the crime scene by climbing the wall. He was a skillful acrobat. The criminal took a gun from one of the dead bodies. Okay. Ask Wiggins for help finding a circus. It would be a bear then. Very interesting. We hope you find yourself well. I just die. It is good to see you here as always. Right, now I need to get Wiggins. Wait, can I call Wiggins, or do I have to go back to the bastarding thing? I can call Wiggins.
I'm always wondering what's on your...
Wiggins is...
Okay, he is there. Okay, you know what? I'm kind of glad that they at least kept that in there. It's a hell of a vanishing act, then. How do you like the game so far? I mean, this has the one issue that every puzzle game is gonna have, which is if you don't find the one specific thing that that needs a very specific spot to go in. You're gonna start going round and round in circles for forever. Other than that, it's great. I love I tell you, I absolutely love this. This is really fun and interesting. How you can come to different conclusions on things. That is a brilliant system, and I love it. Apart from the 2 times where I've looked at it and gone, "What the fuck? How does this work in one way or the other?" And that was it was a little bit iffy trying to figure out the last case we did, who was the whether or not there was an accomplice, and if so, whom, to which the only reason I could answer succinctly who it was the guy cried a lot, despite the fact the game wanted to push me with an alibi of, oh, but here's a very long recording of someone in the lab. And it's like, well, fuck you too. You've literally just... You're a dick. Fuck you. Alright. But other than that, it's been great.
Wiggins, my lad, what are you doing here? You'd best be leaving and be quick about it.
I've done nothing wrong. You'd learn more by watching Mr. Holmes. He knows exactly what he's doing. Not like you.
Oi. Watch your tongue.
Nah, don't be a cunt, constable. Constable. Have you solved the statue murder yet? We've solved, in terms of the murders that we've done in this one, Fate of Black Peter, Riddle on the Rails, Bloodbath, which was, Bloodbath is the closest one I can think of to the statue. The Kew Gardens drama was the last one we did. But yeah, we've done all of these. I don't know specifically which the statue one, but this is the last case of this game, I believe.
Mr. Holmes?
There are different cases,
we have
though.
Good news for you, Wiggins. The investigation has proven very interesting so far. We found facts and details that confirm...
Let me Google so I don't spoil accidentally. Yeah, get the name of if you've got the name of it,
for now,
that would be good.
We need your help.
Anything you like, Gov.
I need you to locate a circus that has stopped over in London. It needs to have disposed of at least one exotic
It would have to be a
animal,
bear.
a very large one.
Right?
You can count on me, Mr. Holmes.
So it wouldn't be elephant. Elephant hair is... like, unless it's an elephant's ear hair, which would be weird. Yeah. But I tell you, I do very so much appreciate you being like, hey, let me not spoil and let me be smart about how I'm going to talk about stuff. Because I'm trying to do the same thing. On the off chance that you haven't. Although I have realized that if you were watching the screen, you may have seen a bunch of shit.
Some news
Don't worry.
in 7 seconds.
5, 4.
Mr. Holmes, we found it. Here it is.
Okay. Yeah, you know how quickly he comes up to... Ah, it is an elephant!
And this is a young Indian elephant.
Okay.
The highlight of the show.
Duval
Brothers.
Okay.
A well-known traveling circus.
The marvelous dancing elephant. Man, I hate shit from the past. Humans, you fucking sucked. You really fucking sucked. Okay. The Duval brothers. Let's see what you came up for, if anything. Alright. I've changed my mind. I'm back. Oh, well, Lemon, do be careful.
Good morning, sir.
But welcome. It's good to see you
Why am I
again.
not allowed to walk around here?
Because it's private.
Okay.
Well, I only
Oh,
wanted
what have
to
we
meet
got?
the artistes.
Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. What did you
wanting
do?
to apply for...
No.
Nah. You don't look
Hang on. Sorry, let me just... what did you ask for? You got first. Ah, you got the first. Congratulations on getting first. Forgot to put Mix It Up open, so it scared the hell out of me. Yes. You're very interestingly positioned on stuff. That's fine. Okay. But yes. Yeah. Got that. Okay. Congratulations on getting first.
Artistic lockpicker that we're looking for.
You might be surprised.
What?
Alright.
Nah. I don't think so.
Hey! You want pi? 3.141592 something or another. But we'll go with fact number 3 on that. Okay. Okay. In the Second World War, the Allies had a plan to drop boxes of poisonous snakes onto enemy troops. there you go. Rather unfortunate one, although then again, America did decide that the best thing it could do was set up a, or try to, when it wanted to absolutely demolish Japan, they decided that, hey, let's make little napalm vests for bats so that they can hang up in the roofs of Japanese houses, and as a result, they will literally burn the entire place down by releasing the bats, which is unfortunate. Snakes are not very aggressive. No. Plus also as well, dropping them in the boxes, like what are they going to do? Like, you can't drop the boxes quickly because then you'll kill the snakes, which is abhorrent. There we go. I was going to say appalling and abhorrent at the same time. But yes. Yeah.
You're a bit slow to catch on, eh?
No.
Get lost.
Can I?
You're a bit slow to catch on, eh?
Okay, right. Okay, what can I do now then? Ensure that your makeup disguise is suitable for the circus. A facial hair, a seedy suit, and a hat should work well. Okay. But yes, to be fair, though, selectively bred with aggressive traits in mind, it probably would work. Possibly. However, I'm not entirely sure how you breed selectively aggressive traits into a snake in time. And there are species that are more aggressive than others. Yes, but you are also then assuming that they would be dangerous enough. I honestly don't know enough on the animal kingdom to be able to determine if there is such an option. Right, let's go and make a disguise. I need hair. I need more ruffly hair, I think. Yeah, let's go with the more ruffly hair. Glasses, no. The nice big facial hair, I think, should work. Big facial hair, please. Scraggly beard. And a seedy suit. That'll do. Okay. Just got an advertisement. Yay, of course it's still there. Of course it's still there. Alright, a seedy suit. Grey suit, light suit, bandit outfit. I mean, the bandit outfit could work. Farmer outfit, morning gown ain't gonna work. So I think, yes, it is going to be the bandit outfit. Okay. That should do. That not gonna work? Okay, very seedy suit and a hat should work well. Okay. Let me look for a hat then. Hair and hat. Okay. Come on then. Let's go all the way along with a hat. Like that. That should do. Okay. Tell me what Holmes does in the next few seconds. I've got to look it up. Got my games confused. The statue murder is in the sequel.
Here, and where is Sherlock Holmes?
Calm down, Watson. Take deep breaths now. It's me.
Oh. God, Holmes. I can't get used to your disguises.
Thank you, Watson. That means I am ready to go.
Wonderful. Okay. But no, we haven't done a statue murder. What happens at Holmes while I was in the Shadow Realm with Twitch advertisements? Literally nothing. We finished up the disguise, and Watson was like, "Oh my god, who are you? You're not Sherlock Holmes." And he's like, it's me, bro. Pranked you. And he's like, oh. That's literally it. But yes. Okay, let's continue. Arriving by carriage. Because...
Who are you? What's your name?
My name is Nigel. I'm here to open the locks.
Talented, eh?
Alright then, Nigel.
Let's see. Go inside the marquee and show yourself to Charles Foley.
Foley, huh?
I'd highly advise you not to trick him. Got that?
Right.
I've got it.
I've got it. My name's Nigel. Alright then, Nigel's my name. Right, where the piss is this guy? Because I'll be honest, you didn't actually tell me where he was. You just kind of said he was there. Well, this is definitely home of the elephant, because you got all the vegetables and all that. That's a big old pumpkin in there, I gotta admit. My name's Nigel Stickpick. Yeah. Nigel Stickpick.
So, everything is here, just as you asked. About the money. Some of the barrels are wet.
Oh.
Transportation issues, it couldn't be helped.
Well, that's...
Whatever. We'll be here after midnight to pick up the supplies.
Yeah.
I want to be paid first.
Paid half.
You'll be paid after we make the transfer, as I said. Right? I hope that no one saw you. The police are on the lookout. Of course not. I'm a professional. Glad to hear it.
And look at that.
Ready for tonight, then.
No casts Used to hold liquids are wet. Interesting. Good to know. Hello? Excuse me, I'm here to see someone about the lock pickings. Alright.
This printing press is old, but still quite capable of
printing hundreds of pages a day. Rise up and keep rising from lambs to lions. Oh, I'm here for this! I'm here for this! I need to stop getting distracted. Alright. Yes, indeed, Sherbert. Do enjoy yourself. And, like I said, get some rest. Get yourself prepared for tomorrow. From lambs to lions, let's go. And there's a lot of them.
There are enough posters to paste across half of
Someone's looking for an uprising. You know what? I'm here for it. Okay. So... hello? Sorry, I'm, Uh-oh. Oh, don't tell me these barrels are full of explosives. Oh, hello.
This wooden barrel is damaged. It is difficult to say what is inside.
Can't you just have a look inside?
There is a spot on this barrel that was intentionally painted out.
Yeah, some of them have been, haven't they? Oh, what's this?
Of the Honourable Artillery.
Oh, shit.
Gunpowder.
That's why he's concerned about them wet. That's why he's concerned that they are wet. That is gunpowder. Yep. Alright, printing press makes sense for a circus with the flyers and all. Someone's trying to finish what a good old Guy Fawkes started. Yeah.
It seems as though they were brought here in a hurry.
But that's what. But some of them have got a paint mark on them.
Powder kegs, a printing press, and a great many blank papers. All of this was stolen by the Merry Men quite recently.
The Merry Men!
These poster samples.
Okay.
I am quite sure it is not a coincidence. The Merry Men are planning some sort of sabotage.
And that's why you need a lockpicker.
Right here. Who are you?
Are you Charles Foley?
Maybe.
They say that I can open any door.
Do they now?
Alright.
We'll see that lock near the chains on a table over there. Open that.
Open that? Alright, well, first and foremost, I've got to have a look at you, mate. He's tough as nails, isn't he? Alright. Alright. This. Complex key to a protected safe of some description. You have shot at recently. Bloody bandages with a recent trauma. Damn. Oh, look at this. Armed. Bulldog revolver. He's a cutthroat. Ring with ram hands. 5 rings. You have the stolen ring. You're just wearing it. Okay. And your hands. Taped fingers. Agility practice. Hey! Nice. So you're our acrobat. Very interesting. Give me a moment. Okay. What do we got there? Man in jacket. Charles Foley was wearing an antique ring, the last missing piece of the 5 rounds of Metaline jewel set. It's also a revolver. It proves that Charles Foley is a mysterious jacket man who nimbly escaped. But that's not all. The long lost arts tell us a little bit more. Now the real question is, who'd you get it from? Right, let me have a look at this lockpick then. Alright, first of all, I'd like to move all the barrels as good as possible. Right, this is a problem, isn't it? Because you can move, can't you? Right, hang on. Let me move that there. Get me in a starting spot, just in case. Alright, this top one then. You roll them around a little bit. Alright, move that there. Like so. Alright, but then, this one's got to come back here. No, it don't. It's got to go there, like that. Right? But then, this top one, it's got to move as well. So, top one just moves there, like that. Good. Easy little lock, mate. Not bad. Simple, but there we are. Nothing to it, mate. Nothing to it.
Oh. Well, they're right.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Nigel Shirley, from York.
Nigel.
Nigel from York.
Yep.
Never heard anything about you. How'd you hear about me?
Oh, well, jail thief. Yeah.
It's a long story. I met your brother, Vincent the Butcher Foley, in prison. He told me all about his betrayal and all about you.
Yeah.
Before I was released, he told me that you might find a job for me one day and pay me some money for me craft.
Well, he died 7 days ago in prison.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
That's all right. The traitor has paid the blood price for it.
Uh-huh.
And you'll do the job anyway, because I need a talented lockpicker. I know just where to search for his legacy.
Legacy?
It's all about the Hellenistic treasures, isn't it?
Isn't it?
You fool. Now, listen up. You'll come with us tonight, and you better mind yourself.
Right.
Us? Wait, who's coming then?
Billy, Jack and me.
And what will I get for that?
We'll share the loot. The one you seem to know about.
Right.
Wait for us at the abandoned manor house on a corner of Ladbroke Grove and Kensington Park Road at midnight.
Deal.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting here then. Okay. I am curious then. What is the plan here? Find and examine the secret lock at Nottingham Manor. Alright then.
We'll see you at the manor, Nigel.
Alright then, I'll make me way out there and things. You want me at midnight, right? Okay. I should probably be careful about how I go with things now, but
Here I am at the manor.
Okay.
Somewhere inside it are the Hellenistic treasures.
Well, one of
This
them
lock is quite old.
shouldn't be much of a challenge. Fucking hell! Sherlock, you ever heard about tempting fate, bud? Because we've got 2 lock potential positions here now, which is never fun. Okay, right. Let me just... Fucking old-ass lock. Right. Jesus Christ. Right. That's a fucking hell of a lock you decided to fucking pick. Oh, this lock should not take too much hassle at all. Yeah, good fucking job, you stupid fuck. Right. Hang on. LMAO Sherlock. Lamau. Get fucking lock picked, idiot. No wonder they needed a talented lock picker. Right. Okay, now the real question becomes, is do I follow the top one or the bottom one? Because what I could do is this. Yeah, and then follow that there, like so, for example. Then that follows around there, but... Hang on. Oh, you're kidding me. Don't tell me there's another one that's got a lot. I'm going to start farming from the mouth. Wait, no, I'm not. So just do that. Like that. And then it just connects there. And that all lines up beautifully like so. And now, for the last part of this has just got to twist itself into position. Like so. Alright, not there. You know what? Let me actually have a look around at it from a decent angle. So it could be there. Should look something like that. Hey! This lock shouldn't be too hard.
Find where the safe is hidden and lockpick it.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Pick that lock. Pick that lock. Pick. Oh. A bookcase. It's old, but...
This cupboard is an absolute mess.
Okay, but why?
Several books have fallen from the shelves.
Yes.
It seems as though this cupboard can be moved.
Okay.
Give it a try.
Alright. Okay. Yes. Ta-da! Okay.
So, that's the lock I must open tonight.
Hmm.
Let me see.
How'd you know it wasn't the lock that was to the other thing? Like, because that guy might have the key. Okay, right. So there's only a few parts to this lock, but let's always, as always, we start from one side and we work our way around. Okay, good news. There's only one point that can lock to there. So that locks there like that. Now gets the fun part of this lock here, which can only seem to go there. Ah, that's not great. And then, yeah, this lock piece here cannot fit some of these positions, but it can fit there like that. That was surprisingly simple, because I didn't think to wedge the two pieces together, and that, I'm assuming, is where the trick in that lock becomes. Ah, a second key.
Surprise. Another lock. And I won't be able to pick it. I recall that precious
That's what that key around his neck is. Okay.
It might prove a decent fit. I suppose they hired me to only open the first lock.
Okay.
Wait for the thieves, trap them, and find out.
Alright.
Let us check the thieves' possible escape routes in the event that they are caught off guard by the police from the front door.
Right. Well, window-wise, they definitely can't go that way. Here.
The thieves won't attempt to escape through the front door if the police are right behind it.
Yes, okay. Well, this window right here.
The ground floor window is a perfect way to escape the police.
Yes, right. That is one possible option. If they are concerned, they might try the second floor.
This window is high above the ground. It would be possible for one of the thieves to attempt to use it for their escape.
Yes. The top stair? What am I looking at here?
This is the perfect place to set a trap.
Okay, what kind of trap? I wonder. Well. Just, examine this.
But rather a trap.
Oh, please tell me we're going to do what I'm going to think we're going to do, and that's just... We're going to go ahead and scatter the pearls along the top. Yep.
One step on these beads, and our thief will go flying. I should walk carefully here, else my plan will be ruined.
Okay. Yes. The real question is then, is there any other thing that could be used for that? Okay. Well, that there is one, which makes me question how we set a trap here.
That is quite a
heavy cupboard.
Works very well. No one will escape through this window now.
Yeah. Okay then. Yeah, so thinking about this, couldn't go up top, and one thief
who finds his way upstairs will roll down very quickly.
Ah, but hello, there's another option.
This hatch leads to a cellar.
But would that cellar prove to be a problem for us?
There is no ladder. If anyone falls here,
oh Jesus!
Assistance to get out.
Okay, well that's definitely going to be a trap if anyone goes running through there. Right? Yep. He'd jump over it, wouldn't he?
This door is a perfect means of escape in an emergency.
So I need to stop that. Stove?
A solid rope.
Okay. Ah, what if I trip them into falling into here? Okay.
This door leads to a kitchen, which holds the shortest route to the back door.
Okay, so could I just maybe close it? And... item required. I need to just knock the door handle off. Corner here. Take this. Ah, if I wedge that against the door, then that should potentially help deal with this, right? Block with a chair.
The door is now blocked.
Okay. But the problem then still becomes... You're just gonna hop over that, aren't you? Item is required. Item for the hatch is still required. Okay. No, don't step over it. Yeah, can I just take... Wait, did I not take the rope? I didn't take the bloody rope, you pillock. Right. There we go here. Item required. Do I have the rope for it? No, I don't. Oh. Very interesting what that's for then. Okay. So, we've got a bunch of people. The chandelier? Examine that.
I wonder what this old chandelier is doing on the floor.
Okay. Okay, sweet. Okay.
I suppose that the thieves already tried to open the...
Alright. So how does that help me in any way? I'm not entirely sure how that does.
Now, if anyone takes the hammer, the rope will uncoil and make the chandelier fall.
Okay. Okay. So again, we're here.
If he runs through the dining room and takes a sledgehammer to force open the door, the chandelier will knock him down.
Okay, sweet. So that's two possible options then, which now means the only thing left to do is deal with something here. How would I deal with that there? This hatch leads to the cellar. I need something to potentially stop him.
This door is a perfect means of escape in an emergency.
Is there something that I am apparently obviously missing? I mean, if that's the only exit they can go through, just put someone else the other fucking side of the door, dipshits. Am I that?
The thieves won't attempt to escape
blah,
through the
blah,
front
blah.
door if the police are right behind it.
Yeah, so just put Watson there or something. I don't fucking know.
The door is...
Oh, the carpet. Take the carpet if he doesn't see the carpet.
Oh, that's a lovely old carpet.
Oh, that's a... I fucking love that. Oh, yes, that's very lovely. I love that. Oh, that's a lovely old carpet. Really, really brightens the place up. Absolutely fantastic. I love it. Okay.
Now, it's not an open hatch. Just a nice carpet on the floor. I should walk carefully here, else my plan will be ruined.
Okay. So yes, comes through here.
Now, if a thief runs through the kitchen, he'll pay a surprise visit to the cellar. The traps for my circus companions are all prepared.
Wonderful.
Now,
hey! Catch the thieves at Notting Manors. Haunted Hill. Haunted house. Okay. And that was the Merry Men, which I believe was set up at the beginning of the game as well, which is kind of fun. Or like constantly throughout, which is very fun.
Police! Police!
Oh, sweet.
Stop where you are. Where are they?
Trapped, Watson.
Yep.
With your assistance.
How so?
Well, you sounded just like a real Bobby, my dear fellow. You startled them into the traps.
You said traps for
I assure you, Watson, it was quite an entertaining show. They will not escape the house now.
You scum!
And this is the pistol used for the murder in Half Moon Street.
You might want to kick it away from him. Hi, Mycroft.
Have you closed the case yet, Sherlock?
I'm working on it, Dick Shoes.
Did you follow me?
Of course.
Sherlock, it may seem that I used you.
Yes.
But you should be pleased to know that you have served our queen well. In this instance. So now, let us catch the big fish. But this man is not one of the merry men.
No.
No,
Then
he's
why
not.
exactly are we here, Sherlock?
This gentleman,
Yep.
Charles Foley, has been involved in a double murder. And the hunter of a set of valuable antiques.
Hellenistic treasures, which we stole, procured from Greece for a while ago.
You're no better than the coppers.
Yeah, my name's not Nigel either, mate. Should probably have told you that. Assuming it is here, of course. It may not be. Oh. Goodness gracious. Look what else is here.
Incredible. The Hellenistic treasures.
Lovely classic clapping line. Good thread count.
Where are are the merry men?
I don't know why you are asking me, Mycroft. They are yours to find.
Yes. Oh, you rotter.
I'll see you soon, dear brother.
No, well. Right. So, the long-lost arts and the precious safe. This here. The hidden art. The antiques discovered inside the hidden safe, the abandoned manor of Notting Hill, represent the Hellenistic collection. Boosh. Folly's vengeance. Alright. Charles Folly organised the theft of the Hellenistic treasures, which related to the double murder at Half Moon Street. Lee Chapman was a witness to this crime. Charles Foley was imprisoned for organising a grand theft. Since he was not directly guilty of murder, his sentence will be shortened. Charles Foley organised and executed a wicked plan of revenge and added theft of ancient valuables. Bitch! What the fuck? Hang on. Absolve him for what? No. He's not absolvable of anything. He killed 2 people.
Charles Foley, you committed the crime of premeditated murder and of theft.
Yep.
You will be severely punished for your deeds.
You are pitiful, you Scotland Yard dog.
Save your words for the gallows. I'm sure the journalists will love them. I shall leave now, Watson. Gentlemen, please take our friends here into custody.
Yeah. Well, it was quite polite in offering you the job. He didn't think I was there.
I'll see you at Baker Street.
Unfinished business, eh? Who with? Wiggins, I assume. Wiggins and his brother. Why am I still wearing the outfit? I don't know, but that's fine. I mean, I'm just wearing the beard. You know, I've rather grown fond of it. Grown. Kind of funny. Ah, yes.
Don't bring them too close to the barrels.
Our actual merry men.
Who's there?
That is of no importance.
Yep.
What matters is who you are and the plans that you have here.
So you can stop us from carrying them out?
Eventually, yes.
Hey, careful. You'll blow us all up.
I'm listening.
We are a group known as the Merry Men.
The Merry Men.
But I suppose you knew that already. We are the men who've already lost everything of value in their lives. We are ruined shopkeepers. We are workers who were fired from their jobs. Honest people who were robbed. We were forced out from our homes and thrown onto the street. And all of this in the name of the so-called law.
Yeah, you were. That's probably true.
By our government.
Yeah.
I'm only more vulnerable and the wealthy more
not really interested in stopping you, I'm going to be honest.
Empire. Some of us are from the new lands.
Oh, yeah.
America, Australia. And we are many. But men we are still. And we are merry for that we stopped being afraid. For those powers that be had done their best to plant the fear inside our souls, and we accepted it so easily. The fear advised us to keep our heads bowed. It prevented us from fighting.
You know,
bankers and politicians.
I'm not seeing anything bad here.
Our lives, our work, our bread.
Yeah.
And they push us to compete between each other, just to see who may serve them better.
Yeah.
But in the end, they are the few, so they are weak. They are nothing without their titles. We should not fear them. Our so-called masters should fear us instead. The time has come for our group to stand tall. Our great and many merry men. We are going to blow up the London Stock Exchange.
I'm here for it. Let's go.
But ownerships, debts, and property titles?
I'm here for it. Let's go. Let's go.
Only papers, after all. So many people will be freed over this night.
That is a radical step to take. What result do you truly expect?
A beneficial one.
But soon people will understand that they are free.
I'm here for it. Let's go.
They don't belong to anyone.
I'm here for it.
They will be able to work for themselves.
Let's go.
Without letting
They're very targeted. Very, very clever.
Justice will arise.
Yes, it will.
What you are intending to do is a crime. It is not justice.
Yes.
How do you see justice then? Kids go to prison for a loaf of dry bread. And how many lords do you see punished for stealing from
victimless crime?
Sending
down
them
for
their
it.
Deaths in mines or overseas to fight for land. Our masters wouldn't hear us. So now it's time to sing the song of the merry men.
Swear to God,
Will you
Sherlock.
let us do our duty?
Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Okay, what have we got? Bucket of water, throw the cigarette, powder trail. I'm throwing a fucking cigarette. Yes, I will. Of course I will, you
when
idiot.
The law serves only the few. It can no
Woo!
longer. Every man is equal, and he has a right to choose his own way. And I shall not stop you.
That is the correct choice. That is the correct choice. You have bent the... You, Sherlock, have bent the law multiple times. You've lied and claimed innocent men guilty of murder who are dead. But you're like, oh, it was a victimless crime. It was a victimless crime.
So,
yeah.
You're interested in Russian literature?
Quite, lately.
It is
hell yeah.
Book. I remember a few lines.
Please watch the stock exchange blow up.
Reading it myself, but I had a hard time understanding it.
Yeah, that's how it happens with Lunga.
It's about intelligence. Sherlock, I vaguely recall one of the lines.
Woo!
Sometimes it takes something
more than intelligence to act.
Intelligently.
Compassion, understanding.
There were also a few words along the lines of pain and suffering are always inevitable for a large intelligence and a deep heart. Tell me, Doctor, does my brother show any signs of pain and suffering?
Not that I know of.
Oh.
Because you see, Doctor,
yep.
behind all of his masquerade, my brother does possess a deep heart. So deep that he does not recall where he places his love.
Well, I'm sure that...
His love and his duty that, in the first place, should be directed towards the Empire.
We would be nothing.
For without it, we would be nothing. A country filled with uncivilized men.
And
I should leave now. Sherlock, Dr. Watson.
And yet you... Way!
Holmes, what just happened?
That sounded like an explosion.
The start of a new world.
Woo! Let's go!
Any clients worthy of our attention?
Only a second reminder from Mrs. Hudson about our
Let's
new
go.
neighbor.
That was
She
perfect.
urges you to remove your...
Oh, I don't care about that.
Holmes, the lady who will be moving in shortly has requested the use of our spare room to place all of her boxes.
Wait.
Yes.
What? A lady?
Oh boy. I'm going to have to put trousers on. Let's see. Yeah. I'm so down with that. I'm so down with that. It was indeed his vengeance. Charles Foley organized and executed a wicked plan of revenge for his elder brother. It took human lives and almost resulted in life imprisonment for an innocent man. In fact, his band was hired by the Merry Men, who planned a revolution in London. In addition, he organized the theft of ancient and valuable treasures that rightfully belonged to the British Museum. No, they fucking didn't. They belonged to Greece, you twat. He deserves the rope. Probably. I mean, I don't think he deserves the rope, but I can't absolve him. I hate this fucking absolve of crimes, and it's like, let me just at least see what the fuck it goes like if he does, if it's like, he deserves the rope, he deserves the fucking rope.
Don't move, you flim-flammer.
You flim-flammer! Okay. Okay. But that is, indeed, was imprisoned for organized grand theft. Since he was not directly guilty of murder, his sentence will be shortened. But he was directly in... Wait, hang on, was he directly involved in murder? Let me think. One pistol was picked up, the other was picked up from the other guy. He wasn't the one who shot them, was he? He just stole the thing. Alright, let me try this. Let me see what this looks like. I'm curious to know.
Charles Foley, you were a witness to a double murder. Yeah. You were standing next to Vercotti when Butler fired at your accomplice.
Of course he was, yeah.
Missed him, but they proceeded to kill each other with simultaneous
you got
shots.
Shot in the arm.
Even if your intention was to retrieve the stolen treasure, you did not intend to kill. I shall inform Inspector Lestrade of that fact, so your sentence should be the lighter.
You are a fine gentleman. With your fake pity.
No, that's
fair.
fair.
I think is right. It is never due to pity. Farewell, Foley. I shall leave now, Watson. Gentlemen, please take our friends here into custody.
Yeah, because he was shot in the arm.
I have unfinished business.
Oh yeah, and you know exactly what we're doing here. You know what we're doing here. You know the last thing we're doing here. We're doing the exact same. I'm not fucking changing this. I'm doing the exact same fucking thing. The exact same fucking thing. Yes, gentlemen.
Be careful with the lamps.
Good.
Yeah.
Eventually, yes.
Yes. Careful, you could blow us all to bits. I'm not blowing them to bits. There's no way I'm blowing them to bits. No way am I blowing them to bits. Okay. Throw that bucket. Throw it in the bucket, buddy. Throw it in the fucking bucket.
The law serves only the few.
Throw it in the fucking bucket!
Be trusted.
Yep.
Every man is equal, and he has a right to choose his own way.
Yep.
I shall not stop you.
That is the correct choice. That is the correct choice. Now the real question is... yeah. 3 shots, 2 shot in one way, 1 was shot in the third. Yeah, he didn't let.
Yeah. They were also... Tell me, Doc. Because you see...
Yeah.
Well,
His love, I should leave...
Okay. I should leave you now. I'm a dick. Oh, yes.
Holmes.
Start to you up.
Oh, I don't.
Holmes.
Yeah.
Wait.
A lady. And that is... Okay. Yeah, no doubt Charles Foley will be imprisoned. He organised the theft of ancient treasures that rightfully belonged to Greece that were stolen by the British Museum. In fact, his band was hired by the Merry Men who planned a revolution in London, but he did not directly commit the murder at Half Moon Street. You've decided that under such circumstances his sentence can be shortened. I mean, his sentence... not really, but yes. Okay. Commiserative. I'll take commiserative over that. Yeah. Alright, reached 6 correct conclusions for all 6 cases, never guess, finish Half Moon, their crimes, their punishments. Very nice. Very nice. It was a good game. I liked that. I do so enjoy that. That's a very fun. It does suffer, as I've said, it suffers from the same thing that all kind of the more story-driven-y puzzle game things can do, in the you're looking for one very specific thing in one very specific place in order to get everything. This game tries to mitigate it a little bit. I just wish I'd realized it sooner, in that when you're examining something, it will cut away once you've examined everything about a thing. So, for example, if you're looking at pieces of paper, you can see what, you can see on both sides of it, like, oh, this was the, both sides are illegible, I can't do anything with that, done. But it doesn't then, like, demand you keep looking over from stuff, so that was okay. I loved how in this game, there's lots of different... I think it's a little bit of double-edged swords, but I think for the most part they do it pretty damn well. In so much as there is a correct answer, but there are lots of different options for things. I.e., you could see that in the first case, was it Nigel who did it? Was it the gardener who did it? Was it the captain who did it? You need to figure all of that stuff out, and you can kind of see how facts could be moved into certain ways to create that evidence of things, but then you also get that nagging feeling in the back of your head where it's like, okay, but there's like, what if there's like one piece of evidence missing? Some of it works well. I think that the second case had not a coin flip to it, or a little bit of a coin flip to it, where it's like, hey, how were they killed? And it's like, okay, well, there's kind of like one piece of evidence which slightly points to it, so yeah, it's there. Oh, bloody hell, Kevin McLeod did a lot of the music. Good to know. Alright then. But yeah, it was very, very good. For a 2014 game, that's fantastic. It looks great, it sounds great. It's just got that little bit of, comb absolutely everywhere to find this one little specific thing, which holds back just a little bit. It's still an absolutely fantastic, like, 7.5 out of 10. And I absolutely love that. Okay, what do we have here? Yeah. Champagne molten silver. The Roman bathhouse one, yeah, it's a little bit iffy at the end. I'm not the biggest fan of some of the, like the absolved versus the crime thing. I get the idea of the moral obligation to it, but you could kind of just like be which one looks better on a thing. I like this, that's kind of fun. But yes, we have all of the cases done on this one, which was very fun. I think the archives, it's just a little bit of like, okay, go here, do one thing, go here, go one thing. And I will admit, some element of it is a case of, I'm looking at my notebook, which is telling me I haven't completed a thing, therefore I need to keep looking around. But, you know, gamifying a little bit is fine, and I don't hold that against it. I think it's still a fantastic 7.5 out of 10. With and that is absolutely incredible, and I have loved that. That has been wonderful, amazing, fantastic, brilliant, perfect in every single way. I say not perfect in every single. It's been wonderful, brilliant, and it's been very, very fun getting to look into it. I think that it just has those little things that all puzzle games are going to have to some extent with it in this way. But other than that, great game. If that is the first go from Frogware, and then they went on to make more of these, this is a fucking great first start to really solidify and push for further things. I think that's fantastic, and I absolutely love that. And maybe at some other point we will we'll have a look at doing some more of them. I don't know. It will be a lot of fun. But it's, again, that's one of those things where it's, at some point, that might happen. I don't know. So, we'll have to see when we see on all of those things. Speaking of when we'll have to see when we see things, that is where we're going to go ahead and end things off for now. YouTube, well, this is where we're going to end things off. We're going to go on over with Twitch. We're going to go ahead and do a raid on all that kind of stuff. So, if you want to be a part of that, twitch.tv/ultrasonicblur. Come on over. You can come be a part of the raid. Come see where we end up going and meeting some new people and doing some other things. If not, though, then we hope that we will see you on the 19th after the release of our new video, which will be coming out at 1 o'clock EST, which is going to be fun. And then after that, we are on for our 3-year streaming anniversary, which we'll be celebrating through Saturday, Sunday, and Monday as well. So we've got 3 days of fun lined up for that. Should all be a good time. But either way, we hope we'll see you all there as we end off the stream. Wonderful. Twitch, as we did just say, this is where we're going to go ahead and end things off. We are going to go into a raid, so if you'd like to stick around, we would appreciate that. If not, we hope that, again, we will see you here or on YouTube for those kinds of fun entertainment. The stream will be slightly later, just because it's going to be right after the YouTube video finishes premiering. People coming over from YouTube will go straight into the YouTube stream, but if you're not interested in that, and you just want to be over here, then of course there are a couple of easy ways when you can find and follow any of that stuff. Also, I'm playing XCOM 2 again because of you. I just die. I'm sorry, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. Either way, if you'd like to come and be a part of our 3-year celebration of doing this for 3 years, or just see what exactly it is we're going to be doing, when we're going to be doing it, and all of the good stuff, well, there's a very easy way you can find all that stuff out. All you'll need to do is go down below where you can find and follow some more information about when we're going to be live, what we're going to be doing, and all that good stuff. But until next time, thank you to everyone who has found, followed, and stuck around on the stream. We hope that you'll stick around for the raid. Either way, though, we've been Ultrasonic Blur. You nerds have been a fantastic audience, and we'll see you next time.